But
You put your, yep.
I like
Nomad. You're touching tips?
he's so cool. That's Nomad. He's the coolest kid in school.
I enjoyed Nomad's
That's what I'm
face doing the little like intro thing that we do now.
Ooh.
He looked very like, what if my daughter sees me do this and takes it to school or something?
Yes.
She's watching Coco.
Oh, she's watching Coco.
She don't care.
Coco Melon or Coco?
Coco.
See, we had this conversation, but yeah, no, it's not Coco Man apparently.
He was gonna say we had this conversation, but he was first here and you weren't here yet. That's what he was gonna say.
Oh, she was here already.
Nomad and Coco.
Just kidding.
First.
Number 1 on the field and number 1 in your hat.
No. With that.
I liked that movie.
Anyway.
Hey. Now we have Nomad and Brittany with us. We can have some crazy fun tonight. So, to recap, we will still be doing the boon, the +1 boon. So for our new players, if you don't know, now you will know. And a recap for our OG members. At the end of the session, you'll get to vote. And now I can hear myself, and that was really disgusting. I never needed to hear that. I got like PTSD back to being in a band. That was bad. So, anyway, where was I? So at the end of the session, you'll be able to vote for one of your fellow adventurers based off of something really cool, something adventurous. It could be something that they did in a social encounter or an actual violent encounter. Could be a variety of things. From there, you're able to cast your vote. The player with the most votes will gain a +1 boon. It operates similar to Inspiration. You can only have one. The only difference, though, is you can use it to any die roll. Just claim that you're going to use it before I tell you what the hell's about to happen. So, our last winner was KZ Soraya. With the, I believe the overall vote was the, rock, paper, scissors game you decided to try to play with everybody.
I'm a fucking champion, y'all.
Yeah, 0 for 2. You're a champ.
She's doing great.
Champion of losing, but it's still being a champion. The heart that matters. So last session, you guys did a little bit more traveling to get to Waterdeep until there was something floating in the sky above Solaris, who then proceeded to firebolt the thing in the sky quite promptly, killing the little sparrow named Helga.
Rest in peace, Helga.
Found a scroll inside of there that was from Leosin, kind of congratulating you guys, expecting you guys back in Waterdeep. There was also a scroll of teleport, which the party promptly went, "Hey, Blackithus, you're gonna keep going up to the spine of the world? Bet. Bye." And dipped their potato chips. From there, they got to meet Leosin, have a little conversation about ins and outs, the building of Bad News, as well as Baranus starting the construction of the Dragonlance, with the goal that Carter and Baranus had to get those projects underway. Lovely little shopping episode. Some fun things the party found, including their first cursed item, the Amulet of Health, which was purchased from a lovely creature with some weird fey things going on with her, Eliwick Tumblestrum. From there, the party had dinner with Leosin. You guys got to ask more questions and get told more information regarding the upcoming Council of Waterdeep meeting that is going to be happening quite soon here. From there, you guys got to meet Hermaeus, a interesting individual who has been added to your ranks of the Capy Crew. Anything I'm missing, or the party would like to add for that recap?
I think we got it.
Hit it up. Thanks, Mom. I did it. With that, then, we'll go ahead and get to this show on the road. As the Capy Crew members would awaken, getting ready in the morning. There would be a decent amount of time before today's meeting. Leosin will be waiting for you as you guys are going throughout the aspects of your morning rituals, food, and whatnot. I need all the players to make a wisdom saving throw,
You got some fucking nerve.
including
shit, I
Nomad
got
and Brittany. We're
Okay.
gonna start this session
D20?
a D20. When in doubt, it's usually a D20.
Is it wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
It's a 19 for me.
It's an 18 for me.
Ditto.
18.
You get dirty 20.
No,
I got
Ooh.
18.
18.
13.
13. So as the party is getting ready in the morning there, with a variety of aspects going on in everyone's lives, there's this odd feeling that overcomes everyone. It's a similar feeling that those that had fought Glazel might have felt during the dragon fight, as well as the times that the OG Capy Crew members have seen, like the blue dragons coming down, or even the siege of Greenest, seeing the blue dragon rise up out of the smoke and fire there, kind of fills the all of you, as this feeling of dread kind of comes over you. Any of you that are by another individual kind of slowly make eye contact with each other and can kind of get a sense quite quickly that they also can feel this immense amount of dread that has just entered your body, to the point of like the hopelessness of living itself. As this goes on for a couple more seconds, as the feeling kind of ebbs away, in a sense, almost like a blast of wind kind of comes over you with this feeling of dread, and you kind of feel it pull off of you like wind that brushes over your face. The table is now yours, party. What would you like to do?
The hell was that? Ooh.
I don't know. I can't feel anything anymore, so I don't know.
You, Carter, you would have felt this. This does not
Ow.
make you immune with your weird undeadness.
Oh.
You can feel
You would have
it.
felt this.
Can't taste food, but you can feel it.
Wait, are we all together again?
Well, I thought
Or are we
I
still in
thought-
our rooms?
You're
I
in the
thought
Harper's
I-
Borough. You could be wandering your rooms, coming down, getting ready to leave with Leosin, as he's going to be taking you to the council meeting. But during that time span of getting ready and getting ready to leave, this billowing dread would have came over all of you.
Yeah, I felt dreadful enough about dying. Apparently, I can still get worse.
I think someone left the oven on.
I
Did
swear
I?
I turned off my straightener.
Did I turn the oven on?
But as the party makes their way down, coming into the main area of the Harper's Borough here, Leosin and some of the other individuals that work in the Harper's Borough here, a variety of other Harpers and just basic help here, as you're walking around, all of you passively with your insights could easily tell that the same feeling of dread was felt by all of them. It was not just the Capy Crew. As Leosin awaits
by
you
everyone.
at the front door. What was that, Rob?
No, I was just.
How does his hair look?
Thinking out loud.
Beauty pad.
Does it look different?
It is a little bit different. Yes.
Does it look askew?
I don't. Sure. I guess it's not like.
So he is bald.
Oh,
I'm gonna
I
go
thought you
with-
talked about Rob. I was like, what? No. I was like, what are you trying to get at with Rob here? I was like, you trying to what? No. Okay. Now that I'm tracking. All right.
Canonically, everybody is bald.
He's like,
I'm just gonna walk up to him and be like, "Morning, partner."
As Leosin just kind of nods at you and goes, "No, I'm not bald. Still have hair. Still have hair."
I don't know.
By
It's
the
looking
end-
askew, Leosin.
Well, I didn't sleep very well last night, so.
It was the sausage. You're okay.
You know, I had a feeling it might be the sausage or it might be the soup, but also having to stay up all night writing the meeting notes for the council probably did not help either. But if there's nothing else needed, I believe we can make our way to the deep hall then.
Lead the way.
I was waiting for Carol.
Yeah, I'm
to
not
make
gonna say it.
some odd
I had to
comment.
burp.
Oh, okay. I was like, she go make a comment.
I was trying not to burp into the mic. I'm sorry.
All right, I appreciate you though. I appreciate you. As the party is led out of the Harper's Burrow, to the deep hall, this castle of sorts, reminiscent of Dragonspear's castle. Not in disarray that place was. Fine, long, ordained windows of planed glass. As you're brought up these steps here to kind of like this massive archway door. There's this odd boy, of a sense, to the rest of the characters here. White hair, like pitch white hair, like snow. Sunken eyes as he walks up to the party, specifically to Soraya and Solaris.
Eyeballs.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Question: Are you Solaris and Solaris?
Solaris and Solaris?
Doctor.
Morgan and Morgan.
Doctor.
Suddenly the world feels like a bit of deja vu happens as like this character walks up once more and gets a chance to reintroduce himself to Solaris and Soraya.
Actually, it's because my thing came up here and it has the Morgan and Morgan thing.
Oh.
Because
Fucking chest.
The DM has now done a mulligan. Try again.
Solaris and Solaris for the people.
Vaquero,
Ah,
still you.
question: Were y'all the ones that fought weird people with dragon symbols on their chest? Greenest?
Greenest.
Still Tuesday there from what I hear.
Yeah, always a Tuesday.
I thought it was
It's just-
Wednesday.
Always Tuesday in Greetings. TGIT.
Hump day.
Hump day. They finally made it.
Honestly.
I think it's Wednesday. I mean, I'm from Candlekeep, so it's relatively. I think I'm on schedule.
Mhm.
But,
Anyway. Why? Maybe.
well,
Perhaps.
when you're we're fighting these weird looking people, Greenest, a party of them also attacked my orphanage, which I grew up in. And I was wondering if by chance if you had seen a because I'm looking for a man in a nice brown suit, and he's a devil or a demon. I couldn't tell you, but I would know. He's working with those people with the dragon symbol on the chest. And I was wondering if by chance you had seen him.
Do we know anybody in a brown suit? Who wears a brown suit?
Would you like to roll history?
Yeah.
Sure, we're not.
Actually, can I just guidance?
Yeah.
I'm gonna guidance.
Okay.
Actually, before you roll, would you prefer to do guidance or give the help action? So the help action gives advantage.
Not
Help.
proficient. Okay.
Help.
The conch.
So you do have advantage because you be given help from Solar.
As long as it's not an odd number, we're good.
Trying to keep my shirt from riding up on stream. It's not that kind of a stream. Wait, I know how to math. Hold on.
Rob's like, well, I mean,
30, 20, right? 7 plus 3 is 10.
yes.
We've been through this before.
High five, Casey. Good job.
So it's a 20. Thanks.
I'm gonna pay.
I know how to math.
Doing better. You're improving. Yeah.
I'm trying.
Would it?
On my off time, I sit here with a calculator and do simple math.
So, did you roll a 17 and got a 3 for your plus?
Yeah, with the advantage,
Okay.
it was 17, and then I have plus 3.
Because I was like, okay, 7 plus 3 equals 10, but where did the 20 come from? But okay, now I'm
Because
trying.
I was trying to separate the math out so it's easier, Mander.
A little
Yeah, cut
chill.
it up into little pieces like
God.
like a math cake.
Like a ooh, or like a pizza, like a math pizza. Because we did.
I
have-
like math cake, but okay.
I mean, isn't cake just like a really high stacked pie?
We're not gonna get contrarian on this.
Anyways, before we start debating cakes and pies, so Soraya, as you kind of sit there and you're kind of going back and forth with Solaris, there, like, based off of the description given to you by this boy,
Child.
Boy.
this not a child, just a bit older. He's a bit on the older end, but he's not as old as you guys. You're got a couple of years on him.
Child.
A child. As you're kind of racking your brain and whatnot, his description of him matches that of like a businessman, the way he describes the attire of that individual. But as you're kind of going through, like, okay, like, who have we met with the cult? You've not met anyone of that description at this point.
Sorry, kid. Can't help you, see?
All right. Wow.
Starting off great today, guys.
Wow. Hey, see? Yeah. Can't think of any,
I don't know anybody in suits, let alone in
suit.
brown ones.
yeah. We don't really deal with many, professionals, if you will.
Well, I was wondering, just in case if you had killed him, but seeing how you haven't, and those people did destroy the city and kill some of my loved ones, I was wondering if I could offer my services to help you hunt down these people.
I'm
I don't know
gonna
if
turn
he's on our
to
list, though.
I'm gonna turn to Soraya and I'm gonna telepathically be like, so I don't know. What it's like, this is kind of random. Or no, random
Telepathically.
random kid.
In it.
Like a random kid and that coming up in here and that
You
from
think
that little
Leosin knows him?
town there goodness and that. Ooh.
Is Leosin? Is he with us, DM?
Yep, you guys are kind of like the base of the stairs that lead up to this giant doorway, as Leosin's kind of made his way to the top, not realizing that you've stopped and is now turned and just kind of goes, is this a new Capy Crew member, or just
Where Leah said where
We're trying to figure out if he's yours.
not mine?
so not yours?
First time I've seen this lad.
Have you seen a man in a brown suit?
Man in a brown suit? Doesn't no. I mean, like, I've met men in a variety of suits. Like, is it just you got
Not a man, more of a devil, or
Not yet a man.
Why,
with intense magic prowess.
why do you people keep messing with things? No,
We're not doing it on purpose.
Not-
He came,
Not you,
he came,
but
he
like
destroyed
like
my
you.
orphanage. He
Ah.
came and destroyed my orphanage in Candlekeep.
See, like, we haven't been to Candlekeep in how long, Solaris? It's been years.
What's so great about this
Wow.
candle that they want to keep it? You know.
Hey,
I'm gonna look at Sarai and I'm just gonna telepathically say, I mean, we can really use all the help we could get, couldn't we? So I mean, if this kid's gonna help us take down the cult, then it's a possibility that whoever defeated or burned down or destroyed this kid's orphanage is possibly in line with the cult. Your hesitation tells me that you want to play rock paper scissors to see if he gets admission into this. Is that?
I'm gonna turn and face this kid with the straightest face that I can possibly muster.
Dear God,
Pre-coffee serious face.
here she goes.
You can join us if you can beat me in rock, paper, scissors. Because I am the master of rock, paper, scissors in this town.
He uses the word master very lightly.
As you say that, a couple monks that are walking by, and they're like, kind of like brown and red robes, just kind of look over at a moment and go, we saw you loose the other day.
Don't listen to them, they're bald. You ready?
As they continue on.
sure.
Look. So it's gonna be rock, paper, scissors, and then you go.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna use
Ready?
control flames to dim the lights just a little bit to make it seem more ominous.
Man said spotlight.
So as you guys are kind of made your way up to Leosin, you're kind of like in this like foyer of this grand hall, the deep hall. As you're kind of in there, and Leosin's just kind of sitting there watching from the side. As the lights kind of dim a little bit. A singular spotlight kind of focuses its way down upon this boy that has tried to gain admission into the Capy Crew itself, and its de facto leader in this sense, Soraya, is now granting whether or not he can get permission, as they perceive to act out rock, paper, and scissors.
Leosin, stop looking at me. Your toupee is distracting me.
It's not a debate.
Alright, ready? Ready? Alright. Rock, paper, scissor, shoot.
And as when she does that, I'm just gonna rip my shirt apart and just show rock hard abs and say rock. What? And he's gonna go, my abs are stronger than rock.
As you would see, he has abs. This is actually part of the character design.
This feels illegal.
This feels illegal.
Thought this wasn't that kind of stream.
Leosin goes, you're not a minor, right?
I'm 21.
Okay, thank you. It'd be very awkward if you were underage.
Is BP a minor?
He's a construct, so however you want to look at his age. It is up to his papa.
So does that mean I win?
It's only a few months old.
BP is freshly 18, okay? That way, can you have the thoughts? Yes, but you should still feel bad about it.
Yes.
Lessons from the Capy Crew.
I'm just gonna like drop my hands and walk away towards Leosin.
Cappy conundrum.
So, did you win, or did he win? Because I'm
We're not
slightly
talking about
confused
it.
on what just happened, minus him ripping his shirt open.
She
My
threw
lad,
scissors. I threw rock hard abs.
very well. My boy, please try to remain clothed here. As interesting as that was, and
But I don't wear armor.
you put your shirt back on.
I kind of ripped it in the middle.
God, as he reaches into his pack and throws a fresh shirt at you. Put this on. It's a little tight, but
It's cool. Show off the muscles.
All right then.
By the way, sir, my name is Durham Iron Chest.
Durham Iron Chest. So, I can introduce you all at that point with this new addition to your group. That was odd, to say the least. But if there are no further interruptions, as he gestures down the hall. So, party follows Leosin with no objections. Leads you down a couple twisting and winding turns and curves throughout this hall here. As you're going around, you can see a variety of different rooms. Most of them closed, but occasionally you walk by and you see one of the doors are open. You can see an individual in robes and at a desk working on like papers and things of that nature. Occasionally you walk by and you see someone like flick their hand and see cascading books float into the work area that they have in those rooms. But as Leosin continues to lead you down these halls here in the deep hall, you come to one room, kind of like another smaller foyer compared to the main entrance of the deep hall here. A variety of water fountains and that have been placed in the different corners, and there's a seating area off to the walls and that. So Leosin turns his back to this massive iron wrought door that's behind him, having like a nice little like cityscape that is, you can kind of look, you can kind of see at one part the beginnings of a small village, and as the little embossed designs on it continue, you can see at one point the city of Waterdeep itself. But as he turns to the Capy Crew one last time and goes, so I will go in this room, I will introduce yourselves, and I will introduce those that are in this room. From there, I will be asked to leave the room. I will not be able to see you until after the meeting is concluded, but I will wait here for you if you'd like. Is there anything you need from me?
Wait,
Got a few bucks
you're not
on you?
going with us?
Weren't
Weren't you up all night writing notes for the meeting?
For my lady, yes. I was up all night. But a small task, to say the least. I am not a member of any of the councils here. I am just a simple man, hoping to save the world.
Sorry, that tickled me. I'm gonna I don't know why. I'm gonna give him eyeball glare. Big eyeball glare. Yeah. And I'm gonna slowly like get behind Solar and stare over his shoulder.
You know, you used to be nicer when you were younger. I don't know what happened, but I haven't done anything to you, so... But anyways, besides that, Soraya Solaris, good luck. Odd child that just joined our ranks, Durham?
I'll shake his hand.
Shakes your hand there.
Squeeze nice and tight.
So you give him a firm handshake. Good luck. Try not to die on your adventures with them. And then Hermaeus it was? I don't think we got to really speak too much.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's Hermaeus. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. But quick question: you got a couple bucks on you I could borrow off you? I'll pay you back.
No.
You don't have anything on you?
No, I don't. Why would I have some gold on me?
I don't know. Why? Why wouldn't you? You're gonna go
Well,
buy
do you
something
actually
you gotta eat, right?
Well, I can just go to the cafeteria here.
So you don't got nothing on you.
I might have a gold or two, really.
Well, can I have it?
I suppose. Why here you go. As he hands you 2 gold.
I'm just a little late. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I'll make sure to get this back to you.
Okay. As he enters into the room there, closing the door behind him. A couple minutes goes by as the door is opened once more by 2 guards of Waterdeep, as you can see Leosin standing in the room as he gestures, goes, And may I introduce to my ladies and lords of the Council of Waterdeep, the Capy Crew, who have single-handedly found out this information that we will be discussing in today's meeting. As you guys enter into the room, he goes, I introduce to you Solaris and Soraya of Baldur's Gate, Hermaeus, as he gestures now to Hermaeus, the Wanderer, and this young strapping lad, Durham Iron Chest, a recent addition to the Capy Crew, and of course we cannot forget the great Baked Potato, as he now gestures down to the capybara of the party. May I now introduce our ruling members, as he goes across and looks to the table there, sitting there. Remelia Haventree of the Harpers, Unthar Froom of the Order of the Gauntlet, Dalen Winterhound of the Emerald Enclave, Laera Silverhand of the Lord's Alliance, ruler of Waterdeep, the Open Lord. We also have today Conrad Brawnanvil, son of Bannock Brawnanvil, 12th King of Mithril Hall, and leader of Clan Battlehammer. We also have with us today Delgut Neverember, Lord Protector of Neverwinter, King Melindrak, Monarch of the Misty Forest and the High Forest, Lord Under Ravengard, Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate and Marshal of the Flaming Fist, Terran Hornblade, High Mage of Silvery Moon, and last, as the representative of Daggerford, Sir Ishtval. And as he's introducing them, you see each individual stand from their chair at this table in the room and then sit down. As Leosin goes, my lords, my lady, as he kind of goes to walk past you and goes, good luck, as the doors close behind him. As now that the party's able to look around a bit more, your eyes adjust a little bit to the dim light in the recesses of this room, as you can see a variety of guards, not just from Waterdeep, but Soraya and Solaris, you would recognize some of them being guards from Baldur's Gate, those of the Flaming Fist. And as your eyes continue seeing Harpers in one section, some other individuals wearing garments and that upon them, as you can kind of assume that these are individuals associated to the Council of Waterdeep members there. Sitting at this table in the middle of the room with kind of like a little pool of water that goes around them that kind of gives a nice cooling sensation, as there's a little bit of wind that comes down from the windows up above and kind of blows around to keep it a room that you would seem typically would be scorching hot with little access to the outside world. Is quite cool and refreshing in here. As Lady Silverhand steps forward from the table and goes, welcome, Capy Crew. Your actions against the Cult of the Dragon will be discussed this day. As a reminder to our lords and ladies to have some decorum with some of the actions that this group might go over with us, as we discuss the upcoming threat that this cult might pose to the world. As she takes up a piece of paper and looks to the Capy Crew and goes, the first issue that we will discuss in today's meeting is your actions at Greenest. From reports both gained from my friends of the Harpers, as she kind of points down over to Lady Haventree there, goes, from these reports, we have heard that you took on the cult, aiding those of Greenest, assisting them. From there, you were able to assist with the rescue of Leosin, as you formulated an attack on the cultist camp that was there. From there, we have been told that Signwrath, a half-dragon of the cults, was killed, and that a dragon hatchery was recovered. As
It's also a Tuesday.
yes, and it was a Tuesday, I see. As Lady Silverhand finishes her conversation there about it, one of the murmurings of the crowd kind of go throughout this whole hall as Onthar Froom stands up now and goes, "It was told to us that the hatchery was there. Was it destroyed?" No answer? So we are to assume this dragon hatchery is still intact then?
We don't know.
As Neverember now stands up and goes, "In that case, we should assume that it is still intact. Were there any dragon eggs discovered there?"
We don't know.
So little murmuring goes amongst the table there as both Onthar and Neverember take their seats once more. As Lady Silverhand continues reading off the script that she's been given. From there, you traveled north, where you met Onthar Froom, Order of the Gauntlet, with the assistance of Leosin, formulating a plan to take on the cult of the dragon. From then, you traveled a bit farther north to the Karnath Roadhouse, which, from our reports that were gained, that was being manned by cult forces. Is this correct? Anything to say of you? Very well then. From there, our reports say that you traveled into the Mare of Dead Men, Castle Neratar. Is that correct? From there, you fought with a force of bullywug and lizard folk. Slight nod from a Raven Guard and Winterhound at the mention of you teaming up with these individuals. And then we were able to free the castle from them. Is this correct?
From the lizards?
From the cult.
Or the bullywugs?
From the cult forces that reside there.
The frogs are safe. That's all we know.
So Neverember leans forward, goes, "What is to be done with this castle? If there are no cult forces there, I feel that this could be a strong case of the Lord's Alliance taking a foothold in a previous held cultist area." From the reports here, as he gestures to a paper also in front of him, there is a teleportation circle of sorts in the dungeons. Was this destroyed by you, Capy Crew, or has it been left intact?
The castle with the frogs?
Yes, the bullywug. There was, from reports here, some sort of teleportation ring that you used. Was this destroyed after your usage, or was it left?
At the castle with the frogs?
Yes, with the bullywug.
The castle, the one castle that had the frogs, right?
Yes, that castle. There was a
There was
teleportation.
a teleportation thing there?
Yes, the report here says
And there-
you used it. That's how you got to Parnas from there.
And there were frogs at this castle?
Bullywug and lizard folk, yes. Was this destroyed or not?
That's-
This
I don't
roundabout
know.
game that you're playing with me is not doing very much.
I'm just confused. confused as to this teleportation device because it wasn't at the Frog Castle.
From the reports here, it was in the basement. You used it
Over the
to
table.
leave.
Am I hallucinating?
There was a teleportation circle there. That's how you guys left.
Oh, with the thing that I looked at the floor and there were things in the. Oh, okay. I think I need to start taking notes again, guys.
Remembering is hard.
My brain hurts so much right now.
Remembering is hard.
I'm too old for this shit. Yes.
So it was
What
destroyed.
was the question?
Was
no.
was the teleportation
No.
ring destroyed or not?
Did we destroy? Can I do like a history check?
You may.
Because I don't remember.
Go for it.
I'm struggling. I'm gonna use the conch dice.
Do it up.
Putting my faith in the Twinergy.
Guidance.
Bless you. Can't see. Okay. I'm doing history, right?
Yes.
No math.
No, it's a 20 without the guidance. Let me do the guidance. Hold on. I'm doing the guidance. It's a 21.
21. As you're kind of racking your brains there, as Never Ember is going on about the current status of the castle that you guys had there. You do recall that after the fight with one of the Black Gang members, that you guys had used a teleportation ring to travel to the forest, the mountain forest outside of Parnas. But it was not destroyed.
No, it was not destroyed.
Sorry about that.
I'm recalling now. It's coming back to me now. As a great bard once sang.
It's all coming back home now.
As Never Ember leans forward and rubs his temple and goes, I once more say that the Lord's Alliance should take control of this fortress. Any of those that are within the confines shall be taken out of this by force if need be, as this should be along the Lord's Alliance.
I disagree with that. I don't think that we should just go and do useless killing just because we want to take over a fortress. That's exactly what we actually freed the fortress of.
So you say that
So if there's
So you're saying we should just leave this castle that could be retaken by the cult and have a teleportation ring in the cult hands once more?
No, I mean, you could just ask nicely.
You could send someone over to maybe dismantle the teleportation ring, maybe take care of that aspect of it, take care of the actual things that you're worried about the threat of, and maybe not worrying about the living things that are there. Because just going there and just killing everything, I promise you, is not going to be the answer.
As you say that, Solaris, Hornblade, the High Mage of Silvery Moon, puts a hand up and goes, This young man has a good idea. I think we can accommodate those, as I can dispatch some mages from Silvery Moon to dismantle this teleportation ring. If
Peacefully.
Yes, peacefully, of course. As Never Ember kind of looks over and goes, very well, as long as this teleportation ring is no longer in the hands of the cult, I see no reason then for us to take hold of it. As Never Ember retakes his seat at the council there. So the party is going to, as Lady Silverhand looks over to Solaris and goes, does that suffice for you, Capy Crew?
Yeah, as long as we're not just.
I mean, we're supposed to be the good guys.
Yes, understandably, yes. And that is why we are here, to discuss these actions.
Is not tying up loose ends considered good? Good?
is this you actually popping up? As from one corner, closest to Never Ember, as you can kind of see some guards that are standing there, this one individual perks up in the recesses there. It will show you this individual that speaks. Dwarf in full armor with a ox skull on his head. As Never Ember turns quite quickly and goes, "Ah, yes, Carl. Is there something you would like to add to this meeting? I trust your knowledge in the acts of war."
Add to what? Add to their mishaps, and almosts.
Is there an echo in the room?
Be kind to him, boy. I'm sure that Carl here could slash you to ribbons if need be.
More like noodles.
Yes,
Noodles.
Noodles.
We could put that to the test.
The last boy.
So it's agreed. Teleportation thing will be taken care of and no useless killing.
I think we were just talking about that no useless killing. Yeah. Here we are.
Hashtag protect the frogs.
As that is said, Lady Haventry of the Harpers puts a hand up and goes, "Are we to assume that the castle, this Castle Neratar in the Mare of Dead Men, is not to fall into the hands of the cult? Was there any advantage the cult could gain from regaining this, even without the teleportation rings? Could you add insight into that?"
Well, if we were to operate based off of whether or not the cult is going to have an advantage of this area or that area, if they take over this area or that area, and so we should take it over instead, that makes us just as bad as they are. We're not here to just go take over as much land as possible. We're here to just ensure that they aren't. So let's go to them. Let's take them down. Let's focus on them. Let's not worry about what they might take over. Let's stop them at their core. Because their core is what's strong, and that's what's ultimately going to keep their branches going out. Because this is the whole reason why they even got into this situation in the first place. Y'all been focusing on cutting the branches. I'm focusing on actually cutting the actual stump. I'm focusing on the base of the tree. Y'all focused on those branches.
Yeah.
Here, here.
Solaris, roll me an insight check.
Guidance. Or help?
No help. Not for this.
Guidance.
It's going to be an 18.
18. As you give this speech about how we should focus on the main cult group, as Lady Haventry kind of puts her hand down, you can kind of see her look amongst her other council members and have like this almost sly smile that kind of creeps across from the corners of her face. As I would say with that 18, you would know that she's in full agreement with your statement. She goes, "I believe the Capy Crew has said their piece on the matter. I feel that we can assume that the Bullywog forces that have been left in Castle Neratar will be able to hold it as their own." As she gestures back to Lady Silverhand, who nods at the Capy Crew with their assessment. Goes, "Very well. Hornblade and his mages of Silvery Moon will send a detachment to peacefully remove the teleportation ring there and leave from that."
Protect the frogs at all costs.
Next on our list is the carnage that has wrought Parnas. Word has reached us that there was a wyvern attack at Parnas? Could you enlighten us more on this?
Is that what it was?
Well, unfortunately, the one that can enlighten us on that is not here.
So, would you say we could go off this report that we've been given then?
I think the events of Parnas were probably, yes.
Okay. As once more, Ramelia Haventry of the Harpers puts a hand up and goes, I believe that there should be some sort of amends made with Parnas, of sorts, to ensure that they are not swayed to the cult. From the notes here, it sounds as if there was some sort of involvement with the Wyvern attack there. From what we can see, the Capy Crew was promptly able to dispatch the cultist forces there, but it sounds as if this area was being used as a staging ground of sorts. There was some loss of life there, it sounds like. And from this report, one wyvern was turned into a pig, and the pig has not been accounted for. The other one was slayed, though. Is that, what is correct, Slars?
Yeah.
With
yeah,
one...
yeah, with the pig, yeah.
Very well then. Was any further assistance given to Parnas from there in hopes of repairs and the damages done? Or to ensure that the cult does not regain their foothold there?
So there's a pig.
I believe we just moved on.
Yeah, we didn't have a way to stick around. We were kind of in a hurry.
Yeah, we were very on a
Scared?
Scared isn't the right word. It was.
I'd
more of
almost say
like,
the opposite. More ambitious to go straight forward towards the scariest thing possible, which was towards the thing that, and I'm going to look at everyone that's in the room, all of you seem to not be able to face. So sorry, we didn't have time to sit there and play politics with the towns that we were in. We didn't have time to sit there and clean up for a week and a half to ensure that all the little people made sure like they fell in line with what we were going to be talking about. If y'all wanted to send maybe some peaceful people to go in there and maybe do some like recon in the cities, maybe even the fortress, maybe even go to just check on the bullywogs every once in a while, again, peacefully, just to be like, ayo sis, you're not with the cult, just making sure, cool. Then chill. But like, we are here to just simply get to the bottom of the cult, take them out, and be done with it. I don't know what y'all know about in the middle of battle, but there's not much time to talking about like, hey, so like, you just saw us slaughter a bunch of people. You don't want to think about switching sides, do you? Fortunately, we had a very straight and narrow shot that we had to go.
So Leeson gave you guys a report.
Yeah.
Did he not tell you what we got hired to do in the first place? Because it seems like we're all on different pages here.
We are confirming the notes from Leosin on your activities.
Right,
Ensure
and the activities... Right, and they include that we got hired to do as exactly as my brother said, which is take out the cult, not be peacekeepers. Like, we are aware of that.
At that
Is
point,
that in there?
Sir Ishval stands up a little abruptly as his chair kind of skirts away and goes, as a leader of a smaller village, I do understand that you were looking to protect the realm. I do find some air that there's not been anything done to aid Parnas, and I do agree that something should be done in that regard. As he pulls his chair back up and sits down.
So do it. Why are we discussing it? That happened days ago.
Y'all
Why
should
are
have
we
done it
still
the moment that
discussing
y'all
it?
found out that the fight even happened. The moment that report landed on your desk, y'all should have already had people in that town. Why are you waiting for us for an update?
King Melindrak kind of flourishes his hand up and goes, I see not why it matters. If Parnas is still standing, then be gone with it. It's just what, humans? As the group would notice, this is the only elf on the council. If they were attacked by the cults, let them fix it themselves. Sir Ishval, if you are from a village of decent side, send your forces to help them then, in that case.
Can I have this one? I want to look at Select. You're talking all about this stuff about us helping. I come from Candlekeep. Did any of y'all go to help them then? I was fighting alone. And I don't see any of y'all bringing that up.
We didn't even get to Candlekeep. We were too busy chasing after the
I'm not talking to you, Casey. I'm talking to them.
Oh.
My boy, as Hornblade puts a hand up to you and goes, there was not an attack on Candlekeep. There's a small village, though, out that way. Is there not? Is that what you mean? Are you assuming allegiance with Candlekeep because of the village you come from?
Yes.
I have heard of this attack. We at Silvery Moon have dispatched some mages to assist in that. Ishtval, I do agree with Melendrak. If you feel it that Parnas should be given assistance, send your forces there. Daggerford should be able to assist Parnas. I see no reason not. But if you feel it's not needed of the time, I do understand those of us in the Lord's Alliance need to see to our own realms. And Parnas being a small village, this is a part of the world that happens. As Duke Ravengard goes, I do remember the days of old where gnolls and goblins and that would attack the villages and the walls around Baldur's Gate. Show of force would be a good one. But if this village cannot stand on its own, then it will never stand on its own.
So here's the thing. I don't care if your villages or towns survive. Because ultimately, without your villages and towns, the realm continues. Without the realm, guess what doesn't continue? Anyone?
Us?
Perfect. The villages and towns. So what is more important to focus on for us, the ones that you guys want to save the realm, not your villages and towns. So it is your responsibilities as the leaders of your villages and towns to have this conversation amongst y'all. That's an A-B conversation. We should see ourselves out of that one because we are here to save the realm. What y'all do with y'all politics and taking care of each other's towns, that is completely on y'all. Melendrak, if you want to let everybody else that isn't an elf die, guess what? When your place is under siege, don't expect any humans or anyone else that isn't an elf to come and help you. Not that you'd think that they'd be much help anyways. Just little humbling thought. Just take that into consideration. Everyone else, let's try to keep it on how we can save the realm. I don't want to hear any more about Parnast. Parnast, we took care of what was there at the moment. They're doing what they're doing. If anyone wants to aid them, y'all can aid them. Go for it. Send your troops or talk to amongst each other. But in this meeting, let's talk about saving this realm.
As Lady Silverhand kind of nods over to you, I'll say with the last insight roll, you can't tell that she's in favor of what you said or is just an ingredient of continuing the meeting. But as she goes, so Castle Skyreach was anchored there from our understandings of how that fortress works. You were able to board it, fight the cult forces there, and then from there you have returned to us via a teleportation scroll that you've used. The castle itself, where is its current whereabouts?
The sky.
What is it?
It is due. What town is it going towards?
It's going to Neverwinter.
It's going towards Neverwinter. We have in that regard, because we were traveling on it, because it was our traveling thing, because it was a moving city, we were able to talk to some of the people and make actual relationships, because we were there for
A couple days.
quite a few days. So that I'm not worried about Castle Skyreach. Although the wizards got out of Castle Skyreach, I didn't know if that was
The wizards.
Red wizards.
As Hornblade now leans forward and goes, "Can you give us more on these red wizards?" As this report says, as I'll say, as the party's kind of watching, Neverember, Hornblade, and Ravenguard kind of get like more grim look on their faces at the mention of the red wizards.
Red wizards. They were in a room
We don't know what room, but they were there and then they left.
and they left.
That's it.
Ooh, very well then. Something to keep a note of. As Neverember calls attention to himself once more and goes, "You say this Castle Skyreach is going to Neverwinter. Is it to stay in Neverwinter, or is it moving on from there? Can you give me more, as that is my city?"
We don't know.
Yeah, the beings, I guess I should say, that live on there are going to Neverwinter, because that's where they were headed in the first place before they became under siege.
Very well said.
Not aggressive. At least that we know of.
They're very nice, actually.
Nice folk.
Nice folk. They smelled. Covered one of our old party members in the most foul stench that you could possibly think of. Oh my god, he smelled horrible. No.
As Lady Silverhand continues, goes, there was, other than the Red Wizards that we've been informed of, this Wrath Modar was a member from the report here that we were given. You said he escaped, correct? And that was the extent of your relationship with him?
Unthar? No.
Wrath Modar?
Wrath
Modar?
Modar.
Who's that?
That's one of the Red Wizards, right? I'm assuming.
Based on this report we've received, yes, it's one of the Red Wizards.
Then yeah, we didn't even have any interactions with the Red Wizards. They stayed in their little room, and then I'm assuming they used some type of teleportation, something.
Very well. And then there was the half-dragon, the black half-dragon, Lady Resmir. This report says that she was slain.
Big Dad.
It also states here in this report that she was wearing a black dragon mask. Has that been regained by the party?
Yes and no.
A bit of puzzlement
So
comes over the council.
we don't have the greatest turnover rate, unfortunately.
Quite awful, actually.
It's pretty fucking bad.
Let's just
So
say
with
we
that-
kind of have to keep it in the family.
It's when the twins are the only OGs. Anyway, with that said, though, unfortunately, the weirdo that had it on him left. He left a very nice letter, but he left.
But he also left with it.
Yeah.
So, on the bright side, know for a fact that he's not going to use any it for evil, if that's what you're worried about. Well, I mean, evil that would be like realm ending. Evil that like, I mean, evil is so like subjective, isn't it? So it's not to say that Baranus wouldn't use it. You know what, Baranus, the choices that Baranus makes with the mask will be fine. There's no harm that will be done.
He's just weird. Yeah, he's just a weirdo.
Weird collector.
Yeah.
You should see how many eyeballs he has.
Yeah, but he's harmless. Sort of.
Sort of. Obviously, unless you have good eyeballs.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, he shot himself in the foot one time. It was really funny.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, that was good. That was good. That was
good.
Yeah.
So this dragon mask, as Never Emmer pipes back up.
It's okay to talk about it. We're not upset.
With this fellow, is there a way to regain this mask from him?
Well, like, do you know how to just find a random person?
Myself, no. I would have to.
I don't
go
think
and
he
look
has
for
a
him.
tag.
Yeah, like we didn't put a GPS locator on him or anything.
They don't do that at the pound.
Yeah, and
Here in Faerun.
he left and was just kind of like, you know, bye, and just left. He didn't really like give us like a location of like, oh well, wait, yes, there's a tavern. We can go to.
He had a tavern,
There's a
right?
There's a tavern. Wait a
What
minute.
did he say he was calling it? What was that?
I didn't
Something
even
about
know if it
Tuesday?
existed anymore because, like, you know, he was supposed to be paying payments on it and like he faulted on it. But anyways, yeah, I think there was like a tavern in Greenest.
Mm-hmm. It's always Tuesday there.
Always Tuesday. There's a tavern in Greenest that he tends to. So
Sometimes.
I think, you know, just casting a line out there, I think we could probably get it back that way. So, like, I guess, like, that's an option. So I guess, like, we do know where he is. I made him seem like much more of an enigma than he is. He's actually just a tavern keep in Greenest who likes to collect eyeballs.
He's a good dude.
He likes eyeballs.
He's a good boy.
Are there snacks at this meeting?
No.
Drinks,
No.
maybe some popcorn.
Nothing. You are standing in the room while there's a bunch of people at a table talking at you, and then there's people around the whole edge of the room
Wait.
that apparently are talking at random points.
So hold on. We're standing.
Yep.
But they get to sit?
Yes.
Seems a little unfair in my opinion.
As
My legs are starting to hurt. This meeting's going on forever.
as Lady Haventry of the Harpers raises her hand and goes, I feel in the best interests of the realm that any items of note, like this black dragon mask, if they can be retrieved or destroyed, would be of the utmost paramount for the Capy Crew. As there's a slight murmuring of agreement at Lady Haventry's acknowledgement of the Capy Crew retrieving the black dragon mask from your comrade in arms.
Ex-affiliate?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Damn.
As now,
With rehire status?
With rehire status.
Alumni.
I forgot to put that in my departure letter that I would like to be
Rehirable.
noted on the file that I am rehirable, and I left on good terms. Aside from taking the dragon mask with me. But
Taking the dragon
Not only
mask,
does he steal, but
not leaving a 2
doesn't
weeks
leave a
notice.
2-week notice.
No Ozus uniform.
I didn't return my staff of swarming insects.
Oh, come on.
What is happening?
So as the party has discussed the Black Dragon mask, Lord Braun Anvil, the only dwarf on the council, puts his fist down onto the table and goes, "The dragon. What did this glass hail the cloud tracer? What happened to this wee salamander of the sky?"
So they are lizards. I fucking knew it. Just overgrown lizard.
I made fun of
Da-da-da.
its mom, and my sisters killed it.
Ta-da!
There's a couple of the little members of the council. Braun, Anvil, Never Ember, Ravengard, and Melindrak kind of look a little surprised. Sir Ishtwald kind of blinks at a moment and just kind of like smiles and shakes his head. Hornblade just tries a full-on snorting laugh fest at the idea of you killing it. Lady Haventry of the Harpers gives a nice little knowingly smile to the group. Onthar Froom goes, "That's how you do it!" And gives a nice
Alexa, stop.
boust to the group. Winterhound, though, looks over to Soraya and goes, "You murdered a dragon."
Murdered is such a strong word.
Was there any attempt made to spare the creature's life? To
How would you handle it?
Define spare.
incapacitate it? Cause it
So-
to flee?
Mm-hmm.
I tried
It's a dragon.
to scare it, but then it just hit harder. So I think depends on your definition of attempt.
Was your intent in the encounter with the dragon to kill it or not?
I tried to blind it, get it to
At
go
no-
away.
At no point did the dragon ever try to run, and then we killed more.
We talked to it for a little bit, and then it just didn't. It didn't.
It attacked us, so we attacked it back. And as long as it kept attacking us, we kept attacking it.
It almost killed me. It was really crazy.
Almost killed a couple of us. So if we're really going to talk about, like, you know, what assets or advantages the cult might have, I think a white dragon might be actually a pretty large advantage. I don't know. More than a fortress, but, you know.
Flying lizard.
As Winterhound now stands up from his seat at the table, as he stands up wearing these kind of like rugged outfits compared to the rest of the lords and ladies of the council here that have nice robes, fine armor and gowns, things of that nature. His hair kind of having this windswept look to it, kind of like hunter's clothes on his body in a sense, with blood stains and mud and that have caked on over the years. So he goes, "As representative of the Emerald Enclave, I feel that though my beliefs and my party's beliefs might not match that of the Capy Crew, as well as those of the council, the balance of nature is to be protected." As there's a couple snorts from Braun Anvil, Never Ember, and Melindrak and Ravengard, as well as Sir Ishtwald, at the mention of trying to preserve the dragon.
And that dragon was fed multiple just human people all the time, and creatures just constantly, without having to hunt or without having to go out and naturally just get it's food.
Yes.
So balance.
Doesn't sound balanced to me.
Emerald Enclave, though.
Do I recognize anything on his armor that looks remotely like the stuff on my...
Minus like the kind of green that he has, he's got a very like outdoorsy look to him. I will say though that you being a druid, you would recognize the name of Winterhound of being renowned in your learnings, as he is the leader of the Emerald Enclave. He is the big.
Is he hot?
He has a kind of like a John.
He looks pretty hot.
Almost like a Jon Snow, but he knows things. Look.
Damn.
Wow.
He got 2 brain cells, not just one.
As he's kind of dressed for a variety of weathers, almost in a sense. But as he goes to take a seat, Soraya, did you bring the staff with you?
Uh-huh.
So as he goes to take a seat there, and he stops for a moment, kind of like in a half pause before he actually fully sits down into the chair and goes, Soraya, the staff that you bear with you, may you present it.
I'm just gonna toss it at him.
So you toss it over to him easily, goes to go catch at it, and yep, he just snatches it out of the air. Goes, this was stolen from us some time ago. Can you tell us more of this item and how you came to have it?
I found it with the dragon. You can keep it if it's yours. I'm not gonna... Not my business.
Balance.
Yeah.
Very well then. We shall take this back to our enclave then, as he removes the staff from your inventory.
Can I re-equip my old quarterstaff?
As you have given it back to the Emerald Enclave. I'll say that as you do that, the kind of stoic look that he has had up to this point, you can kind of see like almost like a smile wanting to creep across his face as you give it back to them. Caventry, Onthar Froom, and Lady Silverhand all give nods of approval towards you, though, Soraya, at returning
Great.
something of the Emerald Enclave.
I'm gonna huff and puff and melt in my seat.
You don't have a seat. We're standing.
You're standing.
I'm gonna fall on the floor.
She's a puddle on the ground.
She's gonna sit down and just cross.
I'm gonna crisscross applesauce like the grumpiest 3-year-old.
How old are you?
20. Old. How old am I?
So as you begin to have like this huff and puff of a fit here in the middle of the council chambers here, as fucking Christ, as Winterhound sits down with the staff next to him on the table, goes, I was going to offer our assistance to you, Soraya. Any knowledge that you wish to have from the Emerald Enclave is yours. As this is not the first time that your doings with us have proven fruitful. A druid of fire has joined our ranks, Araya Cindertouch. And her
She's so nice.
her efforts have been of noteworthy, as she did speak highly of this Capy Crew, and now that I have met you, can see why. As Soraya, since you have done a great favor to the Emerald Enclave, I will do the same to you. At your discretion, you may come to me and ask for one favor. And if as long as it's within my power, I will grant it. As he takes his seat at this point. As Lady Silverhand continues and goes, from there, the party has joined us in Waterdeep. This morning, it has come to our attention that the Drakehorn has been called. One of the citizenry of Waterdeep approached this morning to the closed council and brought forth information of this horn that can be felt by other races, but can speak to dragons. From my understanding, the Drakehorn, an ancient device, calls dragons to it across all of Faerun. As none of us here have any claim to the Drakehorn, it is only to believe that the cult has used this device to summon dragons to their cause.
Are you saying Drakehorn? Like an acorn? Like a dragon acorn?
Drakehorn, like a horn that you would blow.
Oh, like a drake as in the lizard and horn as in like horn. Okay.
Yep, Drakehorn. With this new information, it will be likely to see more dragon occurrences, as there have been rumors throughout all of our lands of dragon attacks growing in the last year. Greenest being the most brazen of them all. And with that, we will turn our attention once more to the Capy Crew. You have shown over the course of time that you are strong of mind and of body. You have faced many odds and overcome them. With that, as leader of Waterdeep, leader of the Lord's Alliance, as the other lords, her being the only female member that is part of the Lord's Alliance, all kind of bow to her for a moment with their heads, goes, I would like to offer that this group continue its work with the cults in service of the Council of Waterdeep here. Is there any disagreement from you, Capy Crew?
Not from me.
Very well then. As you have shown that this cult is a great concern to not just your lives as you have fought them, but the lives of the realm, I feel it's only right for you to be a continuous aspect of this. As she turns to the rest of the council and goes, if there is no argument from my fellow council members on this behalf, as at the almost simultaneously Lady Haventree, as well as Lord Neverember, both stand up from their seats. As she goes, as leader of the Harpers, I would like to bring forth a champion to aid in this great quest. I have worked with her for some time, employer to employee basis in the past. I have called her this day, known of some of this information prior to being brought to the council, to ask in her service of this great calamity that could befall of us. As she gestures to the section behind her and goes, Kara, if you would be so kind as to step forward.
Yes.
As stepping forward from the shadows of a sense, a pale creature compared to mostly everyone in this room, black and white hair and wearing leather armor, steps forward to grant Lady Haventree's request. I present my champion, if she would have it. What say you, Kara? Will you join the Capy Crew in the assault of the Cult of the Dragon?
I can take on this challenge.
Very well then. And with that, I will now offer, similar to Winterhound, Kara, if you and your new comrades need any assistance, please come and find me.
Thank you, lady.
I'm gonna whisper over to Sir, like, did they have the rock, paper, scissors too?
As
It's on a need-to-know basis.
Kara, as you are brought forward to stand relatively closer to the Capy Crew, as you can kind of sum them up and sum each other up. As Lord Neverember is still standing, goes, as there are two members of Baldur's Gate, and now a member of both the Unreal Enclave and the Harper's a part of this organization that is going to represent us in this assault of the cult. I only feel it's right that another great city stand amongst their numbers. Carl, I will claim you as my champion if you will have this group be part of yours, as the dwarf that had bursted out before is now called forward.
Of course, my lord. My lord.
Go.
Very well then. As I shall offer the same to my other council members, Carl, if you need any assistance. Know your true allegiance has always been to Neverwinter, and I shall never forget this. If you need assistance, please come and find me.
I shall.
As similar to Kara, you are brought over to the Capy Crew as Neverember regains his seat. Some of the other lords kind of look amongst themselves. Ravenguard stands up now, goes, I see it only fitting that as there are two citizenry of my city, to recognize their bravery in this assault on our freedoms. Solaris and Soraya, though I not know you personally, I respect your work that you've done thus far with us. I will also offer any assistance that you need. Please come and find me. As he gives a slight bow to Solaris and Soraya, and then retakes his seat. The Lady Silverhand draws attention back to herself, and puts her papers together and goes, with that, the Capy Crew will now be seen as representatives of the Council of Waterdeep. We shall advise in your actions, but as you have dealt with the cult the most, we shall heed your words going forward on how the situation shall continue to grow. Yes, Solaris.
With all due respect, Council, we as a group, as the Capy Crew, as individuals even, are not, we have never been ones to be told what to do. We have never been ones to be told what path to follow. We may ask for assistance, we may ask for guidance, but
Guidance.
if you
He saw his chance and he took it.
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
However, if you think that by saying that we are going to be representatives and that we are going to just take every order that you guys give us and that we're not going to act on our own, I'm going to let you guys know now that you will be severely mistaken in this. And I just want to make sure that we have an understanding of how each of us are going to act in this relationship. We are going to act the way that we've been acting. This conversation isn't going to change the way that we have been approaching this cult, because it's worked for us thus far. Lady Resmere is dead. Majority of the big leaders that we have fought, dead. Only ones that have gotten out, Red Wizards, which are the only ones that we didn't meet. So everyone that we have met that has been a part of the cult has not survived us. So as long as we're able to do it the way that we have been needing to do it, then we'll be fine.
I'm gonna stand up and nod throughout all of that.
To your response, Solaris, Onthar Froom of the Order of the Gauntlet stands and goes, I understand where you're coming from. Good, strong lad. He can definitely hold his
Strong lad.
his alcohol. But I do see where the lady has got some concern. So in this case, I say that if the Capy Crew as a whole will not want to heed to the council, we would ask that one member of your group shall be seen as representative of the Council of Waterdeep to ensure that the best interests that the council puts forward can be recognized in the group. Though we do understand that you are your own and you will do as you see fit. We do ask this. And if you need time to discuss, you may discuss.
I'm going to look over to Soraya and I'm going to telepathically be like, are these people dense? Like, what do these people not understand? If they give us guidance on something, we may or may not take it.
I'm going to slowly raise my hand.
So,
I give eyeballs.
Lady Silverhand looks over to Carl and goes, Carl, are you volunteering to be a representative of the council on the Capy Crew?
Well, seeing as Castle Skyreach is heading toward my home, and that seems to be of a lot of importance to everybody here, I volunteer.
As tribute.
Lord Neverember kind of puffs out his chest. You can see a very proudful look on his face at you taking the initiative to volunteer to be representative. He gives you a slight nod in your direction there, Carl. As Lady Silverhand draws attention. A little bit of murmuring happens from the recesses at your volunteer to be representative, as well as a few other points that have happened in this meeting. So Lady Silverhand goes, very well, Carl, you will be representative for the council. Your role will just be to ensure that the concerns that the council brings up in these meetings can be addressed. Once more, we do understand that you are your own and you will do as you see fit. We only ask that any concerns that we levy in these meetings or to you directly pay some heed to.
That was going to happen regardless whether you had a representative in our crew or not.
With that, we do have 2 quests that have come to our agreement from our meeting earlier in this morning. Information has been brought forth to this council regarding 2 aspects of the world that could need further assistance. The first of these would be that of another mask in the world. This mask is held by Verum the White. It's come to our attention from the Harpers that this individual may have lost their mask. This leader of the cult. As you are making your ways around the world in your assaults on the occult forces, we would ask if the Capy Crew would look into this Verum the White as his efforts to search for the mask that he once held. As well.
And the other is? Okay.
Yes. As well as the other option for this Capy Crew to take. Both of these quests can be done at your leisure, as you see fit. We would prefer that the mask be found, but as long as we don't gain intelligence that Verum has found his mask, we are to assume that it is still missing then. The other option is to gain more information resolving around the Dracehorn. From what we can learn, off in the Sea of Moving Ice, far to the north, by Icewind Dale and the Spine of the World, there resides a spellcaster, a mage of sorts. Markath the Red is her name. She has disappeared for some years, but from what we can gain from the High Mage Hornblade and other mages that have come forward, she is most renowned for the information regarding the Dracehorn. We see it only fit that now that this item has come into play, that gaining as much intelligence as possible on what it does and how it can work with the dragon and their forces would be paramount going forward. These quests can be done at your leisure, as you see fit, Capy Crew. If there is no other concerns or questions to need to be brought up in this meeting, as she looks to the council members who all shake their heads no, as she turns to the Capy Crew, anything that you would like to levy in this meeting before we adjourn?
I actually have a question.
Yes.
It is my assumption that these quests will be the first of many as the Capy Crew takes on the brunt of the dragon cult. And I assume that it would be in everyone's best interest that we don't take on this massive force with pointed sticks and empty bellies. So is there anything that this Council of Elites can provide us as far as funding, as this will surely take us across many, many miles of Faerun?
Roll me persuasion.
You're like, well.
Guidance.
Well, that's even better. Okay. That is going to be 27.
As Lady Silverhand kind of looks amongst the council members there at the mention of some sort of compensation for your efforts, Melindrak looks unamused with the aspect. He doesn't have a disapproval look on his face, more of a just like a do as you wish. I'll say the party can gather amongst your passive insights. The remaining aspects of the Council of Waterdeep all not in agreement that your request is doable. So Lady Silverhand regains the attention of the council. With that, we can offer some monetary as well as any other services needed, assistance, as long as it's within the power of this council to grant. In the regards to monetary efforts that the Capy Crew will receive from this council, what are you looking to gain?
Gold.
Do you have an amount in mind?
I feel as though 1,000 gold pieces for each of my compatriots here is a modest yet fair sum.
Roll me persuasion.
Guidance.
I'll say as you cast it again, you see Hornblade just kind of stares at you with a little like twinkle in his eyes. He recognizes you've been doing it this whole meeting.
I give him eyeballs.
He does it back with a little twinkle in his eyes.
Persuasion, right?
Persuasion, yes. He doesn't say anything though to anyone else. He just kind of stares at you with like a knowing look, like I know what you're doing.
I said eyeballs.
You know, man.
1 + 1 = fish. 2 + 2 = tree.
I thought 2 + 2 is
26.
fish.
2 5s don't equal a 10.
2 + 2 is fish.
No, I can.
1
make math
+
on
1
it.
is window.
That's a new one.
I'll show you later.
You said 28?
26.
Oh, 26. 26. There's a bit of nodding amongst the council happens. There's a murmur through the recesses of this council chamber at the thought of that much gold just going to this group. As Lady Silverhand goes, this will be an agreement then. This council shall process 6,000 gold that will be given to your party per mission given upon completion. It will be given to Carl as representative of the council to divvy out to the party as seen fit.
That's how you all want to do it?
What does the capybara get?
We said each.
Look at him. He's wearing lederhosen.
How much
He
each?
also has kills under his belt.
Yeah, he do.
1,000 to the lederhosen clad capybara as well, for he is a party member.
We're the Capy
Very
Crew.
well. As,
He's the mascot.
The just a little bit of nodding amongst the council as they go, very well. 7,000 gold will be given to this group via Carl.
Period.
As he sees it to be divvied out. Carl, this will be your job to ensure that the party is compensated from this council, as you are our representative. But 7,000 per quest given.
7,000 per quest. Got it.
Yes, this will be given out to the party upon completion. Anything else from this Capy Crew? Yes.
I'm good.
By chance, with all the information y'all have, did any of y'all have reports of a well-dressed demon helping the cult? Or devil?
There's a hush that comes over the room there at the mention of a devil or demon assisting the cult. All the council members look a little similar to when the Red Wizards were brought up. This time, they all have more of like a worried look, visible worried look at the thought of a devil or a demon being involved now. As Lady Silverhand goes, our reports have nothing of that matter, as now she looks down at the table to Lady Haventry of the Harpers. She goes, there's been nothing reported of this.
Well, maybe you should go take a little look at the little town that y'all told me I should deal with on my own. Because that's who destroyed my hometown with the cult. And very strong, by the way.
Very well. Anything else?
Huh?
Very well. With that, then, as Lady Silverhand puts the papers away and goes, with this, the council meeting of Waterdeep shall be adjourned. We shall await you, Capy Crew, upon your return with the information from these quests given. If you do need to speak to anyone, you will be able to find us amongst the offices here in the Deep Hall. Those that have offered their assistance to you will also be residing here during the duration of this onslaught of the realm. As the council itself stands up and gives bows and curtsies to the group there as they turn and exit the room with their entourage.
For justice.
For justice.
For justice.
Hey, Chris, I got a question.
Yeah.
That 14k gold was given to me, right?
No.
No.
You've not received any gold yet. The gold is not received till upon completion of the quest.
Oh, I thought I give it to them upon completion.
No. The
Okay.
council will give the Capy Crew 7,000 gold per mission they give you.
Okay.
Once you've
So
completed
we're gonna have to return and then get it. I get it. Okay, I got you.
at some point.
Cool. Yeah.
They said that these quests can be done at your leisure as you see fit. So if the Capy Crew wants to do both and then return, or split it up, it is up to you guys how you want to do it. But with that, as you guys are escorted out of the room into the waiting area that you had previously been in, there waiting for you is White Knuckles, like kind of like grasping the edge of the chair that he's on as he's just kind of like rocking back and forth nervously as he sees you enter. He jumps up, his chair kind of skids behind him a little bit as he rushes over and goes, "So, how did? Oh, well, hello, friends. Your numbers have seem to grow every time I see you. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Leosin.
Oh,
Who do you think it was?
Nice to meet you, Leosin.
That
I
hasn't
am-
changed.
You thought it was Eliwick.
I know. I
am-
thought it was Jesus.
Oh no, you guys have not seen Jesus for a minute now.
Well, we won't because Puff was the one handling that situation.
oh, but you're fit.
Nice to meet you, Leosin. I'm I'm Carl.
Carl. I mean,
Just Carl. Carl 2 times. Skullkeeper.
Yes. The dots now connect on why you did that. I will make sure to keep that in mind going forward. My apologies.
What?
How you are a strong dwarf. A very strong dwarf.
Thank you.
As he turns his attention as he goes, I've seen you before, but you've not seen me. It's nice to finally formally meet, as he nods his head over to you, Kara.
We've seen each other?
Well, I've seen you around, per se. Lady Haventry has had me deliver messages to you before, granted under the disguises that I've had in the past.
Leo said, "I've seen you in the school before.
I've seen you.
I've seen you in the halls."
I've seen you in the house.
Leo said, I've seen you before.
And I guess it's finally nice to meet the messenger.
Yes. So how did the meeting go?
It went fine. It went great. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yes.
I'm gonna telepathically tell Solaris, back me up real quick, and I'm gonna not pull aside, but like guide aside Leosin a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. So you want to explain to me why you're withholding information and apparently making it seem like we're working for the city when in reality you're the one that had originally hired me and my brother and our colleagues to do this whole buffoonery as a favor?
I never said that you were working for the city.
That's not what it made
You
it
want
seem
to tell
like
them
in there.
that? You want to go tell them that?
How the council takes information is up to the council.
No, it's more like how you present information to the council, because you're the one that made the report, did you not?
I did, but how information is inferred often causes wars.
Interesting. So were you planning on telling them that you hired us out of a favor at any given point, or is that just information you're willing to withhold to allegedly stop or, prevent wars and all this other shit? Because last I checked, we're in the middle of one. So kind of irrelevant to try to prevent one, don't you think?
I didn't see it to be.
Can I cast Detect Thoughts?
Go for
it. It's a wisdom saving throw.
I have to pull up his stats. I don't have them just willy-nilly. Wisdom saving throw?
Is he bald?
No.
Just want him to be bald. 15.
Oh, he fails.
Thank God. Okay. Hold on. Let me mark this shit off real quick. Big brain energy. All right. In his brain cells, do I detect any sneakiness? Do I detect any unreliableness?
Deceit.
Instead of rolling insight, I'm going to just palm my fucking fist into your mind
Deception.
and see what I can see. So as you try to probe deep into his mind regarding this whole meeting and whatnot, there's no deceit. He simply omitted the information because he saw it not fit for the council to know.
I don't like you, Leosin.
As many, if not all, Harpers do. As knowledge is power is what they believe. And it can be the downfall or the rising up of a variety of causes.
I want you to be bald.
But he's not.
But
Yes.
I want you to be.
Anything else you'd like to try to do? The spell lasts for a minute.
Do I see anything about our dad in there?
Other than the information that you've received up till now, because let me check something. I don't believe Solaris has brought it up to Leosin's attention yet.
I just want him to be bald.
Nope, Leosin does not know. Okay, I thought he didn't. So no, so just the same information that you've learned up to this point. Nothing regarding like the astrolabe and that Solaris has in his possession, as he is not aware of it.
Final thing. I lost it. Fuck. Do I sense anything particular about my brother and I in regards to his opinion about us?
He's confused why you feel he's bald. He doesn't understand that, as you're kind of probing through his mind there, as you keep mentioning that he should be bald. Though his actions might be questioned at the moment, he is trying to do the best that he can for you. Whether the intentions end up doing what he wants is another thing.
Fine. I don't like you very much.
That's fine. That is part of life.
It's fine. That's cool. I don't think that whatever we did as a favor from you was so serious that here we are yet again in this pit.
What pit is that?
I just don't like the assumptions and all of this information withholding. And personally, I just think it's unfair that we're being left out of the loop. All because, blah, 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 blah. And I, honestly, my brother's a Harper. I think he should be in the know considering. And they didn't have snacks or chairs in there. You could have warned us.
I would have liked
no.
at least a potato chip.
A glass of water would have been great. But no, not even that. I lost my pretty staff. I'm gonna start walking away. I lost my pretty staff, and we didn't get any money. And poor BP's lederhoses are on too tight, and he doesn't eat any lettuce.
Well, these definitely weren't in the stories.
It's he looks over to you, Dorum, goes, it's always the little things that seem to come up more and more and more as you delve deeper.
And now Baranus isn't here. Who the fuck am I supposed to talk to? Because Mustin was kind of funny on the road sometimes. And he was weird and he had eyeballs and I have eyeballs. And frankly, I'm a little upset. Period.
I've gathered.
Yeah, she's a little upset.
Yeah, I see this. That's
Yeah, I mean, she'll get she'll be okay. I gotta be honest though. The council, bunch of sticks up their ass. You really gotta tell them to take them out. Really gotta tell them to take them out, Leo. You just gotta.
I
Leo,
prefer my head attached to my shoulders.
Yeah, well, Neverwinter seems to.
They're lords and ladies. What else? What else do you expect?
At least your friend here doesn't have a stick up his ass as he points to Carl and goes, I was slightly worried how you were going to
No, he
take
doesn't.
that comment.
But an echo,
But I'm glad that you're on
echo happens.
this side of the stick up the butt spectrum and not the other side. So that's one less worry. I'm assuming that we don't have to worry too much about your lord, particular, Carl.
My lord. Oh, yeah. Worry about him?
Yeah, well, obviously this conversation would get us in a load of trouble with him. He's, not fond of being ill-talked about. Granted, I don't think any lord or lady is.
He's done a lot for me. I'm not fond of talking about him, but in the spirit of camaraderie, I do it. I must.
Well, I shall not try to push your vows to him, though it seems you have some new allegiances made this day. So, I will continue to assist you, Capy Crew, as much as I can. You do have the lords and ladies, as he gestures off into the deep hall, that could assist you, as I did peek in a little bit and got yelled at by a guard, but I just wanted to check in on you. What is next for you, Capy Crew?
A steak up my ass, apparently.
Oh. I've heard it can be wonderful if you take a deep breath right before ramming it in.
Or quarterstaff.
I will leave this game!
Anything but the quarterstaff.
It's
Too
got
soon, no man.
fishies on
Too
it.
soon. Too soon.
What is this about a quarterstaff?
Oh God.
Listen,
Leosin, I really, you're really the last one that should really be.
I give eyeballs.
Oh God.
Oh. Something with her. Understood, Solaris. I will drop it then.
Her. She suddenly doesn't have a name. Her.
Oh.
I shall take my leave then, and allow you to go about your days. If you do have need of me, I'll be at the Harper's Burrow. Other than that, good luck. As he gives a slight nod to the party and makes his way out of the deep hall.
Mander. Exasperated with you.
I'm gonna turn to Solaris and just say, you. I respect how you spoke in there, especially when you talked about the realm. Am I to assume that you're the leader of this crappy crew?
Wait. 1, thank you. 2, it's Capy.
Is that what this thing is? With the lace?
With the lederhosen, yeah. It's a Capy. Short for capybara, but we'll get to longer words when we get there. But yeah, it's a Capy.
He's killed people.
and I thought I had missed out on my studies.
Well, forgive
Where
me.
does one find a capybara?
I didn't find this one. I built it. From
memory?
You know? It's a dream that I had one time of a really interesting creature, capybara. Lives in very far lands. Likes to swim with floating fruit. And sit in wooden barrels. There's like a whole entire town that's completely overrun by them. It's very strange. But yeah, I had a dream about it, and then the next morning I decided to construct it. But no, I'm not. I wouldn't say that the Capy Crew has ever had a leader of any sort. We're all just kind of. We are the Capy Crew, and now you guys are the Capy Crew.
I'm gonna telepathically tell my brother, should I play rock, paper, scissors with them?
Go ahead. Play rock, paper, scissors. Honestly, it'll make the kid feel better too about the fact that you played rock, paper, scissors with him.
So, since you ask about the Capy Crew,
Wait, y'all keep calling me a kid. How old are y'all?
older than you. Anyway, so the Capy Crew, right, has an initiation process where you have to beat me at rock, paper, scissors, and I'm a champion in the realm.
I beat you maybe right before the...
I forfeited. You didn't actually really play.
Yes, I did. I threw a rock.
Abs don't count. So
But
anyway,
they're hard as rock.
that's great. I'm glad that you have a workout regimen that works for you and your body type. Anyway.
And didn't I hear that you lost twice for me?
So we have this initiation.
Well, that part they're telling the truth about.
So anyway, you have to beat me at rock, paper, scissors. Don't listen to the kid. He's new. Anyway, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors?
Yes. The children's game, right? With the
Yeah.
hands?
Yeah.
I'm aware.
I don't remember any children's games.
Oh my God, you had no childhood either. Okay, so the way that this works is, I'm gonna explain it real quick. So there's 3 options that you can choose from. You and an opponent will sit there and you put your palm out like this. Put your palm out like this. Okay, and then you put your other hand like this. Okay, and then this hand, right, can either be rock, which looks like this, or it can be scissors, which looks like this, or paper, which looks like this. And then when I say go, you pick one of those 3, and then I let you know if you win or not.
You should definitely know what rock is. He's a dwarf.
It's a different kind of rock,
This is not a rock. This is my fist.
but it looks like a rock.
Real quick, the not Kira part of me wants to do the whole. I win.
Anyway, so ready? We can play all together. Okay. So it's gonna go. I'm gonna say at first, don't do it yet. I'm gonna say rock, paper, scissors, and then I'm gonna say go, and then you do your choice on go, okay?
And you're taking them both on at the same time.
Yes, because I'm a master at this. Ready?
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. How do we know who wins?
I will let you know who wins.
That sounds like you're cheating. You're cheating.
I'm not gonna cheat, I promise.
We'll be honest.
I'm actually very nice. Don't let Leo Sin fool you. Okay. So, ready? It's gonna go rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Or go. Okay. You won!
I won. I won?
Both of you won. Good job.
Okay.
Welcome to the Capy Crew.
Well, that was a strange custom, but thank you. Thank you.
Good for you and your liver.
I'm gonna like scooch over to Lars. Is that really how the game's played?
Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's you know what? You know, sometimes we just play games. We like to play games. You know.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
I mean, she is a champion at it. Just whether or not it's a winning champion is that's
Your sister's
You know what?
don't you?
besides.
She's a champion at initiating it.
Mm-hmm. Bam. There it is.
Very,
I'm glad.
definitely work for the Harpers. You definitely have a politician answer right there. I forgot your name, but you definitely talk like a politician.
Kira.
Could you say it one more time?
Kira.
Kira?
Like Kira, but
Oh, Kira.
Like Keira Knightley.
Here,
Yes.
can't you hear?
Like the white hair match.
seeing a theme here.
So we were given 2 missions, 2 tasks. What do we want to?
Personally, I think we should look into the dragon acorn.
Yes.
Dragon acorn.
I'm still a little bitter about Baranus. I don't want to see him.
I thought it was a dragon horn.
Dracorn?
A dracorn.
Yeah.
Dragon acorn.
Yeah.
Wait.
What? Wait. Not
What
a
about
dragon
this-
unicorn hybrid?
What about this Baranus?
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
he's one of the originals. I remember hearing that name in the stories.
He was a good dude. Very weird. Very weird.
Question: where are the others though? It's
They retired.
Yeah, where's
Carter?
Where's
I
Carter?
haven't smelled him in a while.
Yes,
It smells awfully
Smell.
clean.
Yeah, he was dead. He had a condition. It was a whole thing. We tried to get him like an ointment for it, but he just wouldn't want to go to the apothecary. So we just kind of accepted it after a while.
Yeah, very bad flaky skin condition, peeling off. It was really bad.
He actually made a deal with a demon. It was
The
pretty cool.
stench was awful. He hit hard though.
He did.
Lovely.
Just that one time.
No. Inside. Thank you. Also, god damn.
Him ointment.
Like fuck.
Was he a
It could
Be
be
a
much
friend?
worse, Carol. It could be much worse.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Friend is, I guess,
Here
Depending
comes the
on who's saying it.
Here comes the worst part.
considering that he put a gun to my face and then proceeded to press it against my arm in an attempt to hurt me, and then tried to kill the bullywog. But honestly, it just depends.
Did you kill him?
No, I wasn't allowed to.
No. He got himself killed. But he had it coming.
Dun, dun,
He
dun.
had it coming.
Dun, dun, dun.
But no, yeah. I don't know. Where where is he? Because he was literally just here. He literally talked to Leosin earlier. And then we were getting escorted down the hall, and between that time and getting escorted down the hall, at some point, suddenly, out of absolutely nowhere, Carter is no longer with us.
Suddenly, and without warning.
Well, it is it is very windy outside.
Oh my god, do you think Leosin killed him? Oh my god, do you think Leosin killed him for his hair?
He's not
What?
bald. Why would
But
he
have
kill
you
him for his hair?
Have you confirmed that?
Have you ever seen him with that hair?
Exactly.
I've seen him with different hair.
Exactly.
Suspicious.
A toupee, perhaps.
Well, he was a secret messenger. How else would he do it besides in disguise?
You're
Exactly.
right.
What perfect
The best way to
thing
do it.
it would be if he were bald. He
The
wouldn't have to
attention
worry
span.
about it.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Easy.
Carter.
Easier to switch wigs when you got no wig underneath, you know what I mean?
Period.
What are all of your names again?
I'm Soraya.
Hermaeus.
Durham Iron Chest.
Relax.
Well, I'm Carl. Carl, 2 times, Skullkeeper. Skullkeeper. I just point at my head.
A similar iron chest.
Nice skull.
You keep it well.
I knew a skull once.
Skullkeeper, you would actually really like Baranus. He's an eyeball keeper.
Who's Baranus?
The guy with the mask and the thing.
The member who's no longer a member. He's a tavern keep, I think is what they said in the meeting.
Yeah.
With rehire status.
Now he is.
Oh, rehire status. It's coming back to me.
It's all coming back home.
Kira, your pale complexion.
We gotta go.
I hope you don't take offense to this, but what are you? You don't look like an elf.
You can't just ask people what they are.
You can't just
Rude.
ask people why they're white.
Yes, you can. It doesn't apply to them.
What do you mean them? I'm pale skinned also.
Oh my god.
Homie, you brown.
Oh no. His character is pretty pale.
What?
So back to my earlier question. It doesn't come from a point of malice or like me looking down on you or anything. It interests.
Curiosity.
You know, it's interesting because you asked me why I was blue as well when we met, and I'm wondering what the whole fascination with.
Because I've never seen a blue person before.
Interesting.
You know,
And you've never seen a black and white person before either?
Never.
You don't get out much, do you?
Well,
I've
I wouldn't have expected you to. I'm a shatter guy.
Oh,
Shatter Kai.
What?
Can I do it?
I
Would
want
I be
to do
able
a
to-
history check too.
I want to know.
Yeah,
Like,
same.
see if like perhaps maybe I heard of the Shatter Kai and
Go for it.
be like 9.
what do you want me
Someone
to?
tell me what the hell that is.
What do you want me to roll for?
What are we rolling?
You can roll. Pick something, and I will tell you if you can roll for it. Obviously, history is going to be the most common one. But if you have something fun you'd like to try, go for it.
You know what?
Investigation. I want to roll for investigation
I'll roll
based on appearance and understanding what I'm looking at in the most non-biased way and racial way possible.
Okay.
I want to roll Arcana.
Okay, I'm intrigued. How are you using Arcana?
As a not quite from this plane kind of person, I would really like to see if this person is also of some kind of magical descent.
I'm here for it.
I got big brains sometimes, Manda. I make it spicy, but
That
I
was-
use my brain.
That was good, I'll give you that. Solaris and Durham. If you would like to try anything.
Got an 18 on history.
18 on history? Okay. And then the investigation.
22.
Okay. And then the Arcana.
15.
15. Okay. Durham and Solaris, will you be trying to figure out what she is?
No, I just asked if 9 could help me out.
Oh. You want him to help you? Give me a charisma check.
I like this song you got playing, Mander. It's nice.
Thank you.
It's very nice.
It's assigned to
Tickling
Waterdeep.
my
I like
eardrums.
I got a 18.
You got a what?
14 plus 4, 18.
Oh, okay. I heard 8 and I was like, that's that? Did you got?
Quick maths.
And then last but not least, Solaris. You can pick any skill. As long as you can use it, you can use it. If you want to.
Imagine doing animal handling.
So, okay. So, like, listen, right? Okay, right, listen, right? Hear me out, right? Right? Hear me out, right? Listen, right?
Linda, listen.
I would like to just look at her
Hey, yo.
and telepathically
Oh.
in Elvish just say behind you. And I want to put like a little like a small like voice on just to where like she can't quite tell that it's me. You know what I mean? So I guess like either like maybe like deception or performance.
You pick.
Okay.
Interesting.
This is cool.
I can
Get
just
creative
turn
up in
around.
this bitch. Mrs. Manda.
What'd you
I know that cough anywhere.
get? What'd you get?
Was I
Solaris?
supposed to roll something?
No.
Guidance.
Oh,
Solaris, what'd you get? Oh, are you bad?
Hmm?
What'd you get for your deception or
I-
performance?
I got an 18.
Oh, 18.
Okay.
I must not have heard you. All right.
No, you're good. I didn't say it.
Oh, gotcha. So, as the party starts trying to like figure out what Kara is, Kara, you hear a voice inside your head that says behind you.
In
Spooky.
Elvish.
In Elvish, and a light airy voice kind of just enters your brain and says behind you. As you don't know, it's actually Solaris doing it.
I don't know Elvish though.
Better! Oh god!
She said gibberish.
So you hear this light, airy, like it just flows. Like it just.
Can I tell whether or not she understands?
Would you have a visible expression on your face from hearing a voice in your head say something?
Probably, yeah. I'd probably like look around, kind of confused.
What's your passive insight, Solaris? So just 10 plus whatever your insight is.
It is 11.
I'd say yeah, with a very not high score, but with her kind of just immediately you're like, yep, she had no idea what just transpired. Of some degree, whether it was like she didn't understand what you said or is confused about a voice in her head saying to turn around. That's Solaris's stuff.
Around.
Yeah, I can use the other die. Thank God.
Yes.
Alright, so Baranus. You were doing history.
Uranus?
Or not Baranus, Hermaeus.
Damn, I should have probably picked a more different name.
Remember Hermie.
Just call me
Hermie. Let me do it for you.
Every time there's a character swap, like every DM I've ever known, they take them like a session or two to get used to doing the new name.
But you're God, Mander. You're supposed to be better at that.
God, I can make mistakes. I'm not perfect. I never said I was perfect.
Alright, y'all got that shit on tape?
I just said I'm a fantastic human
Roll the VOD.
But as you
Don't blame the edit, Mander.
Hermaeus do a history check, as you're kind of pondering the different stories in that you've heard over the time of a variety of different races and creatures in that, you do recall that there are a group of people, a race of folks that reside in the Shadowfell. Another plane of existence, almost like a shadow plane parallel to our world, but different in a sense. Not much is known of those in Shadowfell and the Sharkai, but they have almost the same distaste from those of the material plane compared to like the Drow, the Dark Elves.
Do they serve any particular like deity that I would know of, or
not to your mind? Not much is known too much about the Shadowfell itself. And even then, what is known is very rudimentary as at that.
Okay.
Carl, as you are investigating her appearance there, noticing that her skin complexion is much tanner compared to anyone in the groups, almost has like kind of like a slight reflection of a sense in when the light.
Tanner or
hits it.
paler?
Paler.
I'm paler, not tanner.
Paler.
English is hard.
Okay. All right.
Even her
Reflective.
armor is a little different than that of like the those that you've seen in your time at Neverwinter and before that you get little glimpses in your mind of, but it seems like it's an odd material it's made out of, almost not leather. Kind of like harkens to either she's from some other place far, far away from the Sword Coast, or she's not even from the Sword Coast, not even from this world.
She's out of this one.
Soraya.
I assist.
With your Arcana check, as you're kind of like reach out with your magic to kind of get a feel. Most living things, you as a druid know, resonate with magic to some degree or another. Those that can't use the magic of the world, it's a bit weaker. But as you reach out to Kara and kind of like try to feel if she herself is magical, it's odd. She's got like almost like a mist-like quality to her. But mist-like, more like some magics kind of like give like a pop of color to them, necrotic magic being kind of like green and blacks. The magic that kind of surrounds her physical form has got this black wispiness to it.
Does it look anything like Baranus's wispy black magic, green magic that he used to do?
No, his is different. It was very much more different. His almost had like a living embodiment to it. Hers is just kind of like innate.
Interesting. I'm gonna telepathically disclose that information with my brother.
And then, last but not least, Durham. Remind me, what were you rolling for again?
If 9 knew anything about it.
Oh yes, that's what it. And you did the charisma check. So as the party is kind of looking over Kara here, there's an eruption of heat and fire amongst this ring of the party in the middle of the deep hall. As like this fire kind of takes form, as there is now an imp chilling in the middle of the group. As he turns to Durham and goes, "Ugh, it's never easy coming up here, but yo, Durham, the fuck did you do, dude?"
Oh yeah, do you know what she is?
Hi. You gotta introduce people, Durham. That's just rude. Like, come on now, come on. Hi, I'm 9.
You can't just ask people what they are.
As this little imp holds out a little like talon like claw to the group. He goes, "I'm 9.
Oh yeah, that's 9.
Come on, boy. We gotta teach you manners. Come on.
Kira.
Nice to meet you." Anyone else introduce themselves to this imp? I'll say the party at large knows what an imp is.
Where's the height comparison between me and this imp?
So,
On a scale of KZ height,
Carl, how tall are you? You're what?
I am
Thanks.
3'9".
He is a good foot shorter than you.
Okay.
No matter, are you okay?
He's a dwarf.
He said, I want to know how the other side looks.
Everything's huge to Carl. In more ways.
Okay.
But yes, this imp is a good foot shorter than you. If you don't take into his wings that kind of perch up.
I'm gonna walk up and pat him on the head and say, "Nice, good to meet you. You."
9, not you.
9.
Yeah, there you go. You're getting it. You're getting it. Take a minute. As he goes to go turn, he kind of stops for a moment, looks over at Hermaeus and goes, "Ah, okay. You got odd friends. Her. That's what you want me to tell you more about?"
This.
Well.
I am much more than a this.
She seems
More
nice.
of more of a what?
A who?
9, you were telling me about manners.
They come and go as they want. So, is she from the Shadowfell? That good? Can I leave now?
Hey, later 9.
Wait, I can leave?
Yeah, you can go back.
Ah, thank the hells! As he snaps his finger and disappears. In another burst of heat and fire.
The bad that I'm picturing the little paperclip from the Windows thing. We all old enough to remember that?
As now that Nine has disappeared, there's like a scorching on the ground from where he appeared and disappeared because he did walk around a little bit.
Leonis won't be thrilled about that.
I'm pretty sure worse things have happened here.
So anyway, where's Carter?
Yeah, let's circle back.
Who's Carter?
He's one of the guys that used to be in the group. Like I said, undead, ointment, didn't want it, big thing, kind of stinky.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, do you think he did like a cat and went to crawl in like a dark corner to die?
I wonder.
Didn't you just say he's undead?
Or maybe he just wants to like
Didn't he
decompose on
already
his
die?
own. He was still decomposing though.
He's dead in that.
How do you go to sleep alive but wake up dead? Unless you're a zombie.
I don't know. Is there like? Can we do checks or anything? Because like we don't like.
Could just ask Leosin.
Did he leave?
Yep.
What time of
Leosin-
day is it?
It's early afternoon at this point. The meeting didn't take too long into the afternoon as the party's been kind of just chilling. I'll say in the course of the time span you guys have been at the Deep Hall, it's about like 2:33ish in the afternoon.
Are there guards anywhere nearby?
Yes.
I'm assuming there is.
There are. They've been walking around you guys and watching. The little eruption from 9 kind of caught some of their attentions, but they have all seen you walk into the Deep Hall and walk back out, so they're not too concerned with you at the moment. You haven't caused a disruption enough to gain their outright concern yet.
Can I walk up to one of them?
Walk up to a guard.
Walk up to the guard. Have you seen a stinky person? He's kind of like decomposing a little bit. He has a gun. Not in like, oh, he's gonna like, you know, do unspeakable things, but more of like that's just what he carries.
Or like a. Well,
He looks a little bit like a cowboy kind of guy. I think he's wearing spurs and chaps.
What's the gun?
Cowboy hat. Don't forget the hat.
Oh, here, sorry, show him the gun. Where's my phone? Oh,
What's a phone?
stop it.
Okay.
Don't be a butt.
Did you pull out your gun, Solaris?
That's a gun.
Yeah.
Oh. What's it do?
It go big explosion. Small explosion, little explosion.
Small explosion for
Ice
big
speed
explosion.
Controlled explosion. Don't freak out.
Oh.
It's not like we're gonna all die. It's like if he wants it to happen, it will. He's not homicidal. He's just dead.
If he wants
be.
it to happen, we'll all die?
Yeah, but he's not homicidal. He's just dead. That's it.
But he has a gun. Are you homicidal? As he points now to Solaris. As he kind of starts to reach
Anyway,
towards his sword a little
have
bit.
you seen him nearby?
He
was with us a minute ago.
You walked in here with just you folks.
Oh my god, he made a wrong turn. Do you think he's in the bathroom? He's probably pooping. Do dead people
He's
poop?
undead.
Couldn't
He
you
doesn't
just
eat.
check? Couldn't you just aren't there rooms here? Couldn't you just check see if he's in a room?
I don't know what room he's in.
Wouldn't he just be digesting himself at that point?
Oh my gosh.
Do we smell anything?
Say that the party has not smelled the smell of Carter for a while now. Even before
Is there a way?
the council meeting.
Is there a way to use telepathy to see if I can like hear his thoughts?
I have an idea now that you just said that, KZ. But go ahead, do your thing. Go ahead.
Probably can't.
You got me excited just now. That's all.
Aww.
Do your thing.
Your telepathy.
Carol's using telepathy like a bat's echolocation.
I'm actually a beluga.
Yes, a beluga.
For all you Disney fans in the chat, you're welcome.
telepathy. As you go to attempt to reach out to Carter with your telepathy, because it does have a range.
I'm really excited.
No, I was about to poop his pants.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
As you reach out, the full 60 feet, hoping to somehow just feel that connection that you spoke with Carter as you reach out. You don't feel the connection, as he's not within 60 feet of you.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Okay. So, I have this thing called Primeval Awareness. As an action, I can expend one ranger spell slot to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you, or within or up to 6 miles if I'm in favored terrain.
What's your favorite terrain?
How many feet in a mile?
My favorite terrain is forest.
I only have 2.
5,280 feet are in a mile.
I mean, that's still pretty fucking good.
Damn.
So you'll get the mile because you're not in your favorite terrain.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna spend one of my spell slots and just say, do you want me to try to find him? And just look around, and with this very like matter of fact, sure look on my face.
Would you mind he cries if we are not keeping an eye on him sometimes?
Now, does any of those creatures on that list pop up? Like, are you just gonna go, there's
Is
a
it
fae,
like, yeah, is it like radar, Chris? Like, I don't really know how this
or is
works.
it gonna be he's looking for an undead and that's
Fucking
what's gonna
darkness
pop
comes out.
up?
In
Hopefully
front
we
of his
only got
eyes and, like,
hopefully we only got one undead.
It's just
We got more
sonar
than
of
that, we
scary
gotta worry.
things.
So as
The
you
whole
kind
room of council people lights up.
as you kind of, ooh, this is gonna be fun.
God damn it, I'm trying to chew.
Well, you can
I hope-
chew, just not spit it back
I
out.
know, I'm trying not to.
So as Carl, as you reach out, try to get a sense of these creatures using like a variety of aspects of the world around you, kind of listening and feeling like the vibrations in the ground and such, almost like a ping, like a bat sonar, kind of around you in a sense, for this mile. It pings back twice. One in one direction, off to the east, another one off towards the south.
Mm.
You're supposed to not
Well-
hit number, but I'll say that you get a ping of sorts, that there's one that way and one that way, of some sort.
But can I tell which one is closer?
No, because it doesn't reveal the creature's location. You just know it's that direction.
Within that mile, yeah. Okay. Is Carter 2 people?
No. Maybe? No. No. Oh, wait! I have an idea. What if I just, like, call on Mephisto?
Period.
Who's Mephisto? Mephisto?
I'm
Mephisto.
gonna crisscross apples. Wait. I want to go somewhere where there isn't people, first of all. I want to find, like, an empty storage room or something.
So Soraya goes to walk off. As your attention's kind of driven more closer to you, Carl, there's a fae in your group.
Oh.
I see.
That's all you'll get from the DM.
Carl is just gonna be kind of nervously quiet about that and not say anything.
Soraya, you easily find an empty room. It doesn't take
Okay,
you more than like a minute or two. You kind of like walk in.
So are you with me?
Little office.
Okay. Just stand guard just in case, because I don't know how this guy is. All right. I'm gonna take out the conch. Almighty. I'm gonna sit on the floor crisscross, right? With the conch. Oh, magic conch. Great and mighty conch. Help me call upon Mephisto.
Give me a charisma check.
Oh my god, I would love to do this for you, Vander. What a wonderful thing to ask me to roll. Hold on, let me get back to my charisma. Am I charismatic? Oh, I'm not. Okay, oh, mighty god. Can I guidance myself
Yes.
in the process? Okay. Hold on. This is a very important roll. I don't need any deterrence.
It's gonna suck the one time you try to do guidance and something's just like counterspell.
No, don't jinx it.
Thankfully, you're in a room that no one can see you, right?
Okay. Wait, okay. And then guide. Okay.
And then, Carl, you're just gonna be very, very nervous that you sense one of those things is in your group.
21.
21.
Yeah. I you know what?
Yeah.
Can I roll for perception on the group or no?
You okay?
Sorry.
Was that a hiccup?
It was like a
You can take your
A
passive if
noise.
your passive is higher.
It is 15.
You're going off passive perception.
Well, yeah, I rolled an 11.
Okay, that's good. That's fine. So Garland is Soraya and Solaris kind of wander off, not too far from the group, just maybe like a good 15 feet from the group. There, as you're kind of looking around, trying to see like who in this party is the odd person out. As you're kind of eyeing the twins up and down, and you're like, no, it's not them. You eye Durham up and down, and you're like, he's odd, especially summoning an imp. That's weird. You look over to Hermaeus, and he looks reasonable. He's only one other person in the group. As we'll cut to the bedroom, or not the bedroom, the office.
Whoa!
I got Walter for that one.
Welcome to Alabama, ladies and gentlemen.
Ding, 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 ding.
As Soraya, as you reach out, hoping to kind of like gain favor with Mephisto. As you're sitting there, and you just with the conch in your hands. There, as Solaris, you don't hear her making the weird call anymore. And as you turn, she's not there.
Wait, what song is this? This is great. I got goosebumps. Hold on.
As
10 out of 10.
Soraya, the walls turn from a dark woodish color to black magma rock. Heat kind of swells around you, and the room expands to this grand hall that you remember being in before, with Carter and Mephisto. As sitting at the head of a large black onyx table that glistens in the middle of the firelight is Mephisto. Draped
Am I still sitting on the floor?
If you want, yeah. You have been
No,
summoned.
I mean, I want to. The goal is to stand up.
Okay.
That's
You
what I'm
summon
asking.
in, you're standing up.
Okay.
As he swirls a wine glass in his hands there with some odd liquid. He goes, I was not thinking I'd hear from you so soon. What
Well,
do you have to say?
we've lost your pet. He was there, and then he wasn't. And now I don't know where he is. I don't know if you've heard from him, but I figured I'd ask.
So he takes a swig from the wine glass, cleaning the bottle out, or the glass out, and puts it down onto the table there. So he walks over to you and puts a hand gently on your shoulder. Goes, "Let's find my pet, shall we?"
Oh.
As he gently pushes you over to a fireplace that's roaring on the side. As he swirls his hand a little bit as a clump of hair is summoned into his hand. And he holds it out to you. Throw it in the fire. Come now, my dear. You're a part of this just as much as me. Throw it into the fire. You throw it in, the fire roars, turning into this black flame that you can still see through. As it kind of slowly forms into like a orb shape in the middle of it that's clear, that you can still see the normal blazing inferno that was in it before. As the flames slowly begin to take form of a room. A room that you recognize at the Harpersboro. As sitting at a desk is Carter. See, my pet's fine, and I'm assuming off the expression on your face, you have an idea where he's at.
Is there a room number? Do you have, like, I don't know, some kind of way of calling a concierge, or... As I say that, does he look some type of way? Like, I know he's undead, but, like, does he look extra dead? Like, I don't...
He's not wearing the mask at the moment. It's sitting on the table with that he's sitting at there. His head's kind of put down, rubbing his temples there, as his face itself is not able to be seen. But based off his posture, you can tell that something heavy weighs on him. Well,
so room number, hallway maybe.
See, the image kind of turns a little bit. It kind of almost like if you were like in the room from like looking down from the like an overhead light, in a sense, kind of turns a little bit.
Like The Sims.
Yeah. And
Okay.
kind of look around a little bit more in the room. You don't see anything that distinguishes the room per se, but you do see like Carter's equipment lying around in this room that he's currently in.
I don't know what room this is.
Roll me perception.
Don't let me down. Hold on, I'm gonna change dice. I feel like the other ones are feeling unloved.
He's like, I gotta change dice before Mephisto does something crazy.
Yo, Mephisto got me sweating, by the way. I'm like, actually, my hands are so clammy right now. I don't think you understand how much I hate this. I hate this.
What's wrong with Mephisto?
What am I rolling?
Perception.
Okay. I think it's gonna be a 17. Just hold on, let me double check. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, what's 6 plus 7? Hold on, I know it. Don't tell me. 23? Right? 16 plus 7 is 23?
Yeah. So as you're kind of like eyeing the room up and down a little bit, you do recognize it a bit more now. It's like it kind of pans, you can kind of see a window that the image itself is blurred beyond that you can really see out the window itself, but you recognize it as the room that Carter's been using at the Harpersboro.
Okay, but do I know what room that is? Because like I don't know what room that
you
is.
would know in the Harpersboro where that is. You guys have
Okay.
stayed in the same rooms every time you've gone to the Harpersboro, and you've been there for a couple days now.
You know what? I'm so sorry to have bothered you, Mephisto. You're a very busy person, humanoid. And honestly, I do apologize.
Dear Devil, it's fine.
Okay, so it is Devil. Carter told me it wasn't, but you know what? I don't know anything. I just have eyeballs. That's about it. And apparently I don't know how to use them, and that's why I didn't think to look in the room that he's been staying in.
I would recommend stop calling me a demon, as you can kind of feel like the sigil that's burned into your thumbnail kind of heat up a little bit, but not enough to do pain, just... it's there.
Just uncomfy.
If it makes you feel uncomfortable. As you can kind of see him kind of like rubbing his fingers together there, you can kind of correlate that he's making it go off.
All right.
So-
Well, I'm gonna go check on him.
Yeah, go do that. And no more demon calling of me. Or,
You got it, devil, right? Devil. It's in my brain now. It's in there.
with devilish looks
Devil.
like these, how can I not be?
There you go.
Yeah.
We love a good pun. All
We
right.
do. Good luck. As he snaps his fingers and you are back in the room. As there's an odd smell of sulfur on you now.
Oh, I
Oh,
smell like
God.
an egg. I smell like an egg. He's in his room.
Why didn't we check there before?
I just forgot what room he was staying in. I guess I'm just a dum-dum. I think we should go though because he's looking distraught and I'm already concerned because he's already dead. So like, can you be extra dead? Like, we should go.
Okay.
You know, we might as well be nice to him a little bit. I feel like we bully him a lot. Not that it's
Nice.
unwarranted, but you know.
He's had a rough go of it,
Yeah,
being
he's
undead
dead.
and all.
Yeah,
I say let the dead rest.
I do too, but you know, he was alive at one point. And we were there for it. It's not like we just met him dead.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know him. So, you guys want to make some money or go find a friend?
Oh, well, he's in the
Friend.
building. We can just on the way out, you know, pick him up.
Hmm.
He's in the building. We don't gotta go out of our way. I do want to see this cool radar moment you do, though. So, like, let's, like, walk towards the room and tell me if that's where you, like, felt it. I don't know. Like a beluga.
Like a beluga.
Your head's a lot smaller.
Like a beluga.
You know, being...
Carl's really not going to be excited about me trying to find an undead and meet
Or you
an
can stay
undead.
here. Or you can stay outside. Let us go in. It's all right.
Yeah, I think I'd prefer that.
Or you could get supplies. You know, being the representative of Waterdeep and all, you could probably get a good discount.
Yeah. First of all, does my thing work in the way that you guys know where it is already? I don't.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll hang. I'll watch. I'll hang out in front.
Party is making their way to go find Carter. That sounds
Hey,
like.
Mo.
Yes.
Anyone splitting from the party?
Yeah, I'll stay with Echo.
You gonna say who?
With Echo.
Oh, with Echo.
Arl?
Carl.
Yeah.
All right. And then Carl, you're going with the party as well. It sounded like.
Yeah, but I don't want to go inside.
Very well.
Yeah, good shout out in the hallways, all right?
The party makes their way, easily finding the Harper's Burrow.
I don't know why I didn't think.
It's a room. I mean, like, of course.
What dum-dums?
I guess I just like didn't. I didn't think that like. I guess I just have like abandonment issues. I didn't think that like someone would just like go back to their room. I thought like they like if someone's gonna leave, they're just gonna
right?
like
Like,
leave us.
stay.
Right. Like our father.
Right.
Like. I'm glad we were on the same page with that because like
Do you think we need therapy? This feels like
Maybe.
an issue.
maybe we can look into that after the war.
Okay, that
Yeah,
sounds
you don't
good.
need therapy. It's everybody else.
Maybe the government will pay for it.
I doubt that, but
Solaris, as you mentioned your father, the astrolabe in your pack kind of like vibrates a little bit.
Mm.
You can kind of feel like a
No.
almost connection to it. As you can easily pinpoint that it's that with the specific pocket you have it in. You broke Walter.
Oh, Carol.
Broke herself. Broke herself breaking Walter. But the party easily finds the room with Solaris and Soraya. This being the second time that Hermaeus has been to the Harper's Burrow. The rest of you, this is the first time having come in.
for me.
Did we
see-
stay? Oh, everybody else. Ow.
Yep, everyone else. Durham, Sarah, and Carl, as you walk into this room, or walk into this building here, seeing folks with blue cloaks and a half crescent moon with a harp in the middle of it. As Kara, as you're walking around, you recognize a couple more folks in here have been messengers that have brought Remy's messages to you in the past, as they kind of look over and give a knowing glance to you and continue about their activities here in the Harper's Borough. Other than their blue cloaks and their little brooches that they wear, not all of them, only some of them, there are no flags or anything like that to correlate this to a specific organization of sorts.
Do you want to try that word again?
I like how it was. But as the party makes their way up the stairs and through a couple halls, you do find the room that Carter has been residing in.
Broken.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Broken.
He's gonna kill you.
I'm so sorry.
Been rolling for a meteor to fall from the sky and just...
He's gonna kill you.
I think it was the word the head wrinkle is really what messed me up today. I'm so sorry.
She also hit herself in the face with the card.
I'm so sorry. You're gonna push me down a flight of stairs later. I'm so sorry.
Oh, don't worry.
I missed what she was even saying, but I appreciate the
I like
laughter.
the Rob's not even turning around. Like, he's just holding his head.
He's literally sitting there like, Chris is gonna fucking kill her.
And I'm gonna have to deal with the aftershock.
Just be like, hey, Andrew, how many dragons do you want? Pick like how many dragons and pick colors for me.
Fuck.
Yeah, pick a number between
Andrew
50
has
to
access to
100.
my house keys, guys.
I have a D100, Andrew. Pick how many dragons you want, and then pick colors corresponding.
No.
Most. Anyway.
Oh, God.
But you guys do find the room. The door.
Okay,
Okay.
great. I want to knock on it. Carter.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Open.
Huh?
As the doors open, and there's Carter.
Oh,
Face is starting to kind of like peel a little bit. His eyes are sunken in a little bit more. As you can kind of see more of the red that has kind of taken over what was the white of his eyes.
Carter, oh. You.
You forgot
Yeah,
to put on sunscreen, didn't you?
Yeah, I know.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
Don't look at him too hard, it's rude.
Is this?
I'm Kira.
Oh, we have new
Hi.
members.
I was asked to join the Capy Crew.
Yeah.
By my boss, for all intents and purposes, Remy.
Got it.
She's a Harper.
Yeah. Okay. Another one.
Another one.
All right. What's up? What y'all need?
Well, you didn't go to the meeting with us. And you were there 1 second and then you weren't. So we figured we'd check in and see if you jumped ship just like everybody else.
No, I've just been thinking a lot about a lot of different things with said condition.
I told you to get an ointment, but you don't listen to me.
Yeah, I don't think an ointment's gonna help.
Well, jokes aside, y'all, I've been thinking hard. And I think it'd be best if I no longer tag along with y'all.
And why is that?
Well, the more people that know that I'm undead means people will try to come after me, and unfortunately, being with y'all can put y'all in danger. So
Dang.
I'm planning on staying here at the Harper's Den with Lewison and trying to figure out what we can do to possibly reverse what's happened.
There's a lot of things I could say right now. Like, for example, interesting that you're worried about our well-being when you put a hot gun to my arm. But, all that aside, if you think that's what's best for you, Carter, I would give the devil a call and see if he can help you. Sometimes the easiest solution is the one right in front of you. I got your back.
Don't see that one working out too well. I plan on keeping my end of the thing as long as it seems necessary.
Do you have to, kill people to do that?
Seeing how I'll no longer need some of the stuff that I have, I guess it's only fair, then hopefully it aids y'all, but Solar's here. I'll be giving you bad news.
Thank you.
As Carter hands over, the party can see in this hallway. Carter hands over this rifle over to Solaris. This large rifle.
I'm gonna let Baked Potato smell it.
You do good sniff.
Good sniff.
Well, Carter, I'm gonna take my bone necklace and I'm gonna take off one of the bones. And I'm gonna hand it to him. I'm gonna say, this is for the bone that I should have used on you.
Appreciate it. Thank you. You all said you had new members, right?
Uh-huh.
Want to pass out this 5,000 gold to them? They may need the equipment for later down the line.
Sure. So, Lars, you wanna hold on to that?
And for the newer member, forgive me on not remembering your name. But here's a little ivory goat. He comes in handy. Use him. Make sure to take care of my friends.
Is this like a little ivory goat? Or is it like a little ivory goat?
Just say Chiva Grande when you need something to ride. You'll see. They can tell you.
I'm gonna whisper towards her and say, it turns into a big actual goat. It's really fucking weird.
Yeah, it turns into a giant goat.
As Carter hands over to Kara, the figurine of the wondrous power, the ivory goats, is what you have in your inventory now.
Wow.
Hermaeus and Carl, you are in the halls as you're watching this happen. You said you didn't want to go in the room, so you're in the hall. You can see this.
Anyway.
Impressive.
I've said my piece.
Remember to drink some water. Put on your sunscreen. Very important. Wash your hands after you go to the bathroom. Since you're gonna be staying here, it's a little bit more possible now.
Yeah.
And don't forget your angry eyes.
I kind of don't have eyes much anymore.
You still kind of do.
Hi, adjacent.
But wish you all the best of luck. You ever know where to find me?
Farewell, Carter.
Hi, Carter.
Hi, Carter. I just shut the door slowly.
Wonder, what was that called? Power of the ivory goats?
Figurine of wondrous power, ivory goats. Fun little item. No.
Comes in handy.
Yeah, no attunement needed, so.
It's cool as shit.
Wanted to go. I'll go.
Party makes their way back down to the main level of the Harpersboro.
You see that, Carl? That wasn't so bad.
I'm gonna take the five.
I'm completely ignoring that, honestly.
I know.
I'm doing it on purpose.
I know.
I'm gonna take the 5,000 gold and I'm gonna divvy it up 1,250 each to the 4 new Capy Crew.
The new beans.
Bean.
He did what?
You got 1250.
Gold.
1250.
I'm feeling like conflicted here. Why? Why?
Yes, it's good for you. You need to eat, don't you?
Yeah.
And we're not gonna get paid until we finish that contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Someone has invested in our battle.
Okay.
For the cause.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
You want me to give you my gold instead and we trade so you don't touch undead gold?
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that for you. Is that okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab 1250 and wash it and then grab the 1250 and then give him my 1250. That's a little bit wet.
Thank
But
you.
it's clean. You're welcome.
So, now that we have everything, I feel like settled, we got the meeting done. Unfortunately, Carter's not going to be joining us on our missions. Hopefully, he gets it figured out here. Leoson's got quite a handful there. I don't know how he's gonna stop that flaking.
You didn't give him a toupee.
He does have access to a lot of good hair. So let's head on. Do we need stuff?
Do we want to wait until first thing in the morning to go? Because it's already like later in the afternoon. I feel like it would just make sense to go first thing, like first light.
Well, then should
Where
we
are
go
we
get stuff
going?
first?
We're going to do the dragon acorn thing.
So we're gonna go find Markath the Red.
You know? Hold on, I wrote it down. Yes, Markath the Red and Neverwinter. And Icewind Dale? Icewind Dale. I don't know, that feels a little...
Oof.
It's ringing a bell for me a little bit, you know? It's like in another life. I was there and I was miserable.
Yeah, same. Although everything feels really big. I don't know why.
It's weird, right? But
Yeah,
at
and
least
for some
it feels
reason-
like I was with you, though.
Every part of my body is really sore. And I don't know why. Like I think about it and like my back just hurts.
Oh, that's the worst. Lower back?
Yeah.
Damn.
Like it's hard to walk.
Oof.
As the party takes out a map, say
Oh god.
one of you is bound to have a map.
You said
I don't know
map,
how
I'm
to
checking
read.
out.
I'd assume
I'm
Carol-
illiterate.
I assume Carol would have the map, being the most well-traveled of the group. Maybe Hermaeus. One of you two would.
Hermie.
Carl, not so much. You were very, very sit in one spot person. As your map has been updated to include off in the north, in the moving sea of ice, the search for Markath, the Crimson.
Is that the blue dot?
Yep, the blue dot. Your quests given to you from the council will be blue and gold. And then
Okay.
off to the south, more southeast, marked in the Serpent Hills. The search for Verum, the White.
See,
Rumors have been that he has been seen in that area at large.
here's my 2 cents, right? I don't know how to read maps. I'm rather illiterate, but I can tell you for certain that I don't want to go to the Serpent Hills because there is some buffoonery going on down there that I personally don't want to get involved in just yet. So I think, why don't we hit the farthest thing, which is Icewind Dale, do that, get it out of the way, and then at least that way when we come back through, we can resupply and all that fun.
Well, now, not just to mention that, but also, if they have an item that can talk to dragons and call forth dragons, I would say we cut off that snake head first. Cut their information down by half.
Yeah, I'd say we do that.
And
And
on the way, maybe
if
on the
any-
way back, we could see about that moving city.
Right, we could probably take that back down. Good
Exactly.
call, Carl.
If we're going that wait, Icewind Dale, that's the green dot, right?
No,
Icewind Dale is the upper blue
thing.
dot.
Blue top left
Square.
Scroll up.
square.
Oh,
All the
perfect.
way.
Wonderful. So that looks cold.
Hmm.
Are we prepared for cold?
Right, we can prepare now, tonight, get a couple things together, and then leave first thing in the morning, which makes sense, get the most out of the daylight. And then, yeah.
What's the green dot? I'm sorry if that was gone over.
So the
No, it
green
wasn't.
dot would be marked on the party's map as Dark Arrow Keep. As the new members of the party have no idea what that refers to.
Can I do a history check? Because your girl
And the
don't
old
remember
part and
either.
the old
Everyone rolls for
old
history.
members of the party have no fucking idea what they're doing.
Boy, where are my notes?
Oh boy.
Go ahead and roll history, if you'd like.
Andrew, I'm gonna need access to your note.
Andrew, I'm gonna need
You've seen my
some
notes.
kind
Are you sure
of.
you want to see them again? We've been waiting
Yes.
for a whole year. They've gotten crazier.
I would love to, please.
7.
Okay. History.
I rolled a 7. I have no fucking idea.
Only the OG members can roll.
Oh, okay.
You have no idea what that means.
Okay. Doesn't matter anyway.
This girl's still trying to figure out how to add 1250 gold to herself.
Oh,
You go
Wait a
to your
minute.
inventory tab,
Okay.
and then you see where your there's like a little coin on the right corner somewhere. For you, it might be in a different spot than for me, so I don't want to say specific.
Is it the thing that looks like an hourglass?
Yes.
It looks like
Mhm.
a hot pocket.
Hot pocket. You click it, and then
Click the
it's the
pizza
G
roll.
one.
I thought it was
pizza
an
roll.
hourglass. That's the problem.
Yeah. And then you just type in the number where it says G and click add, and it'll add it.
I'm good now that I found it. Thank you.
I rolled a 16. Good sir.
16.
I really think I should just pass on this one
Oh, okay.
because I don't history. I was never good in history.
Illiteracy.
Just not my gig. Not my gig. Let's just say it wasn't the one. Okay? Let's just say that.
So, Shariah, as you're pondering why the map has Dark Arrow Keep on it, say Carter got you guys this map. We'll say he gave you it because he was holding it. You do remember one night, Puff was sitting at the fireside and he had a little stick in hand and was poking the coals and that and kept muttering under his breath, Dark Arrow Keep. Dark Arrow Keep. As he stared off into the coals there, a little bit of firelight reflecting off the lenses of his gas mask that he had.
Oh.
Oh, it's that weird place that that Puff wanted to go go to. I don't know. He was weird. He was high a lot of the time. And not the height way.
I still have a pound of weed from him.
Oh my
The
god, you
devil's
can't get rid of it now. I mean, you could, but you
I mean, I
shouldn't.
could. In his honor, you know.
You know what? You don't know what's in there, though. You gotta do it after, though. After. Celebratory. In memory of. Yeah, that's that place he was dreaming about, the weirdo.
Okay. So, okay. So I guess what we should be talking about. Really the knit grit, right? The knit grit is what do we need to be able to survive? What do we need to be able to fight? And then what do we need to be able to even get there? So those three things need to be addressed before we leave.
So
And then-
so I think the cold stuff we could probably ask the Harpers, right? Our Harper people. Could probably supply us with some nice fur-lined coats and scarves, and I could get a little hat, maybe.
We could probably go talk to what's her ovaries? The one that's on the council part of the Harper. Like she's the Harper
Grammy Haven
representation.
Tree.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the head honcho girl.
We could ask her if she can have like a little like supply moment kind of like waiting for us in the morning of like maybe like just like winter gear because we don't need it like immediately. So it'd be nice to like be able to like maybe like because we're gonna have to be in like a caravan or something.
I think
I can see what I can do.
I could probably try to get us a ride with the Enclave, at least partially. You know?
You do
Sounds
have
like a
one
solid idea.
request that he will try to meet if it's within his power.
Yeah. He said he got me a favor. So
We
I
should
think
save that.
You want to save it?
Yeah, because
What
it's
about
like
that one guy that was the Lord of Icewind, Never Winter?
well, I think Kira
Lord
can
Never
talk to.
Oh, that's your guy, isn't he?
I'm his guy.
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 Got it.
What if you ask him maybe for like a caravan for us to go back with him? Maybe, perhaps. Would you
Perhaps.
be okay? Would you feel comfy with that? You're welcome.
Yeah, I could do that. I could. He's not big on favors. But I've done a lot for him. So
You're also a part of the Heroes of the Realm now. You won at rock paper scissors. You're the guy.
oh,
Ta-da!
okay. Yeah, I'll ask. I'll ask.
We'll have Carl ask for the caravan. Kira, do you think that you could ask for like just some like winter clothing?
I'll see what Remy can pull together.
Icewind
Work.
Dale. Level Winters.
Okay.
And then I think other than that, like, I think weapon wise, I think does anyone need to like get anything? Does anyone need anything in particular that they need to like run into town for? Apothecary things?
I'm gonna telepathically tell him I want to try to get that staff back. It was really good.
Why don't you just ask him for that as the favor?
Okay, is it okay if I go do that?
Well, why don't? Okay. Well, I'll telepathically. I think that you should be like, hey, so like, you know how I gave you the staff? You said that you'd give me a favor. What if that favor is for the staff?
Ta-da!
Or you can put it down like this. You can say, So either I'd like the favor to be for the staff, or can I get a staff of equal value and the favor?
Ooh, you think he's got one with fishies on it?
Ooh, maybe. Maybe he has one that's more for like
The sheer table.
water. It's possible. Yeah, I think it's worth talking to him, because quite honestly, like you possibly weren't gonna walk out of the council thing with anything anyways, right? So you might as well use the favor on yourself.
This whole time, the twins are just staring at each other. This whole conversation is telepathic.
I'm assuming Carl and Kara would just be like, okay, and just dip at this point.
And then at the very end of it, just be like, and if you want to let like an extra member, and then just like dip. You know?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Carl.
Maybe, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think I should go? Do you think I should go by myself?
I think he would appreciate it more if you went by yourself.
I've been really brave recently.
I don't think he likes me much, and honestly, same.
But I like you.
I love you, sis.
I
And I
love
want you to be
bro.
part of the Emerald Enclave. You got this. I want you to get a staff that is just makes you so fucking powerful.
You think I'm druid enough for them?
Oh, you're too druid. If anything, they're gonna be like,
making
whoa.
eyeballs at
You're
are
way
you guys
too
making
druid.
these facial expressions at each other like as this time like
The three of us are over here like,
100%.
Anybody know what's going on here?
All right, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'm uncomfortable.
Right.
Same.
I'm just gonna go.
Right,
And what I assume is the direction that he's in.
You guys would know that the majority of the council members are going to be residing in the deep hall, so
Okay, yeah. I'm
more or less you're going in the same direction in a sense. Just it might have been like one of you left, and then the other one. Okay, they're just staring at each other. I'm leaving, and then like someone was like, "All right, I'm going with this guy."
I'm gonna go.
So Carl and Durham, you guys are going to go see Lord Neverember. Kara, you're going to go see Remelia Heaventree.
Dingus.
Soraya, you are going to go see...
Daddy Druid.
Okay. You can call him that, I guess. Daddy Druid.
I'll follow Soraya.
it's a new person. Who's Daddy Druid?
The guy that we met during the council that was
Yeah.
like the part of the Emerald Enclave.
He was Dalen
Oh,
Winterhound.
follow me.
Got
Don't
it.
Follow me.
Dalen Winterhound, the leader of the
No,
Emerald
I
Enclave.
just told me what to do. Dope.
As Soraya yells at Hermaeus, "Don't follow me!" So you guys are all still making your way towards the deep hall.
Man,
Solaris,
she just met.
anything you're doing?
Yes. Actually. I would like to take out my
Should I unplug my internet?
I have to think. Yeah, I'm gonna take out my Pelican gun, and I'm going to disinfuse it.
Deconstruct.
Take out the infusion that I had put in it for the repeating shot. And let me see. Stand by. It doesn't say that I have to finish a long rest or anything in order to do it. It just says that I have to do a long rest, and then I can touch up to 3. So I guess I should be able to just do the repeating shot on bad news.
Sounds good.
Work. I'm going to do repeating shot on bad news and then instantly attune as well.
So the attunement you'll do. Can you instantly attune as an artificer? Right.
Yeah, only if it's me. I can
Of course.
attune myself to the item instantly, the instant that I infuse it.
Do it up. So while Solaris is tinkering away with his lovely whippersnapper gun,
It hits like a truck.
we'll cut over to Hermes. Are you following Soraya all the way there? Actually,
I'm just gonna go to the deep hall and just and post up on
okay.
a chair or something like that.
So as the
Post
party
up.
gets to the deep hall, Hermes standing guard there in the main foyer there. As you all disperse, going off and to look for your representatives that you wish to speak to. We'll start with Kira, as you find Lady Haventree's office that's been given to her while residing here in the Deep Hall. The door cracked a little bit, that as you walk up and give it a nice little rap, she grants you entrance into the room. She looks up from her desk, sprawled with a variety of papers in front of her. Goes, back so soon.
What an interesting group you have me working with.
Don't I give you the best jobs, though?
Every time.
And this one has gainful employment, it seems like. So I feel like I helped you out in the long run here, dear.
That's fair.
As long as you survive. But no job's ever promised health and well-being for you, so.
That's a fact. I do have a request, though.
What is your request?
We have decided that we are going to go north to look for Marketh the Red. We're going to start by looking into the Drakecorn. So, up there, it's very cold and harsh weathers. Is there any way that the Harpers could provide winter provisions for the Capy Crew for us headed north?
These provisions that you're looking for, can you give a bit more information on what you're looking to get from the council?
Gloves, coats, maybe a hat if you're so willing.
Okay. Cold weather gear in general, it sounds like.
Yes.
This I can definitely do. How soon would you need this?
They're hoping to leave in the morning.
That is easily able to be accommodated. Where would you like me to deliver it?
My room will be fine.
And then, to my understanding from what the Leosins told me, you're staying at the Harper's Burrow.
Yes.
Very well. It will be in the main foyer for you. I'll have Leosin pick it up tonight and drop it off there. That way, when you are ready to go, it will be ready for you, my dear.
Thank you.
Yes. Anything else you could need?
No. I appreciate the employment.
Yes. Hopefully you can find some closure as well, my dear.
One can hope.
She gives a slight nod to you and goes back to her work. Will you be returning to the main foyer or going elsewhere?
I'll go back to the main foyer to see if anyone else shows up.
Very well. Next up, we will do Carl. As you and Durham make your way down the halls here, coming to the room that's been given to Lord Neverember. Two of his guards posted out front of it that kind of stand up a little bit straighter, recognizing you, Carl, as you approach, as they both give you a slight nod.
I'm going to walk up and I'm going to bow and just say, my lord, this outfit that I am with now is requesting your help of a possible caravan. Would you be so gracious to grant this request?
Carl. A caravan you need.
Yes.
Where would I supply this caravan from? We are not in Neverwinter. We are in Waterdeep, of all places.
Apologies, my lord. Maybe you could use your influence to help us receive one.
A single wagon?
It should suffice.
Very well then. I can supply a wagon and a horse to draw this. When do you need it by?
Well, my lord, we'd need it as soon as possible. We are to leave on the quest to find the Dracehorn.
Very well then. I shall supply this for you. It will be ready by end of day. As I will ensure that Waterdeep's supplies fit that of one representing Neverember and Neverwinter at large in this endeavor against the cult. Can't be shown up by the other cities, especially Waterdeep of them all. Is that understood?
Understood. I am very grateful, my lord. My lord.
And I am grateful for your service as well, Carl. And you have done me a great service this day by stepping forward to be the connection of the council to this outfit that you've been given.
Anything to honor you, sir. My lord.
Where shall this be delivered? This cart, this wagon that you need.
I'm just gonna look at the person who left for the restroom because I can't remember, and
between the two of
Carl
you,
also can't remember.
Yeah, between the two of you with a little bit of back and forth, you would be able to figure out it's the Harpersboro that you're at.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I wasn't sure.
As Neverember understands the request given and asks if there's anything else needed of him for this venture.
Your approval is enough, my lord.
Very well. May your hammer bring swift justice to the cultists in front of you in this venture. And pray you don't stray from representing our city and its interests the most. Dismissed. As he returns back to the papers at his desk.
Just gonna kneel and walk away.
As we will hop on over to our Druid Daddy, the DD. As he's been named at this point. As it takes you a little bit of time to find your lovely friend there, Soraya, but you do find him nonetheless. In the room that you find him, he's kind of propped up on one of the chairs there and just flipping through a book of sorts that he's reading. His eyes dart up, his door wide open, so as you just walk up into the doorway, he looks up and goes, Sir Riot, was it? Yes?
Yeah, like psoriasis, but without the cyst. I know it's gross. It just makes it really easy for people to remember.
I guess I would just leave off the cyst part if I was you, but what can I do you for?
So, not to bother you or take up your time. I know we kind of got on the bad foot a little bit. It's been a really long journey. But I was wondering if maybe perhaps you could, I don't know. I was really liking that staff. And I don't know if you have anything that you would supply a fellow druid. with a good, honestly, track record, I think. You could ask the Bollywogs, not grunks, the Bollywogs.
Reading the report after the meeting, though some of the Lord's Alliance folks can be a bit harsh, but who is to fault them? They have whole cities that they are watching. Ours is that of nature, and just retaining the balance. But your efforts to maintain that balance are noted. That at Castle Naratar, you did very well in preserving the lives there and the balance of nature. I am understanding of the dragon's attack upon you, though I still wish that we could save as many dragons as possible, as they are still part of nature, though may be fallen from a path that retains that balance.
I blame the cult, in all honesty. I really do.
This is understandable. I can offer you something in return. Would this be your favor to ask, then?
Well, I was hoping that it could be like that, and not to be greedy, but that and.
Over the table, be greedy, sis.
As a raven flies by, greedy! Odd. That was different.
Nature said it.
So you're wishing to have an item and a bit more, it sounds like, Soraya?
I mean, if it's on the table as an option, I personally wouldn't turn it down. Sorry, Tequila just left very abruptly. But yeah, like, you know, like maybe, like, you know, if it's there and it's an option, like I wouldn't say no. You know, all the help we can get for the realm and for the balance, for the things and the stuff.
For justice. Sorry, that raven again.
God. The ravens in Waterdeep are just crazy.
As long as it's not a sparrow.
Sure. Rest in peace, Helga.
Roll me persuasion with advantage.
With advantage, Panther? You're such a kind and benevolent DM.
I think Walder's trying to say guidance.
He's questioning the
You're
word.
doing
Benevolent?
I don't know English.
That makes me sound like I'm evil.
Well,
What does benevolent mean?
you know, kind and benevolent might actually together equal mander.
That damn
I'm gonna
crow.
look it up in a minute.
That crow flies one more time.
Damn, that crow really
For
added
Helga.
these days.
Benevolent means well-meaning and kindly.
Oh,
Period. I know English.
I thought she said malevolent.
yeah.
I said benevolent.
I heard malevolent.
Yeah, I heard ma.
Is my mic pick? There we go.
But not, they're really close words, so.
I know English a little bit. It was persuasion.
With advantage.
Would a 14 suffice? Pretty please.
I can offer one item for you.
And a favor?
This would take your favor.
Okay.
It is a powerful staff that I can ask to be procured by the druids here in Waterdeep. The staff that you've returned to us has granted you this much I can give. The item I can give you is the Staff of the Adder. It is a uncommon item Requires attunement only by clerics, druids, and warlocks.
Whoa.
You can use a bonus action to speak the staff's command word and make the head of the staff become that of an animate poisonous snake for 1 minute.
Oh, adder as in the snake.
Mhm.
Okay.
By using another bonus action to speak the command word again, you can return the staff back to a normal inanimate form. You can make a melee attack using the snake head, which has a reach of 5 feet. You have your proficiency bonus applies to the attack roll. On a hit, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage and must cede a con save or take 3d6 poison damage. The snakehead can be attacked while it's in its animate form. It has an armor class of 15 and 20 hit points. If the head drops to 0 hit points, the staff is destroyed. As long as the staff is not destroyed, the staff regains all hit points when it reverts to its inanimate form.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I can offer you.
Okay. But what about the staff? And maybe I join the Emerald Enclave and learn more about being a druid?
Give it to her. Oh.
We are impressed with your abilities thus far. I will grant you a quest to gain access to this. Your other druid friend that was brought up in the meeting, Arya Cindertouch.
Very nice lady.
Very interesting upbringing. Arya was sent to the High Forest. There has been rumors of dragons and that in the realm. Though King Melindrock will not admit to it, as we have brought it to him once or twice before. He believes that him and his forces can handle whatever has befallen his kingdom. To our knowledge, the forest there is being devastated in some way by the draconic forces there. I task you, Soraya, bring balance to the forest there.
You almost said force.
Bring balance to the forest. No, to the forest.
I am your father, Soraya.
If there are dragons involved, if you are able to save their lives, this would be most optimal. But as long as you can bring balance to the forest there, I see no reason we cannot admit you to the Emerald Enclave as a young pupil.
Young poople.
Poople?
The
Pupil.
A young poople.
Y'all ever heard of a pupil?
Pupil.
It's like a pupil, but different.
You know what? Could just take my staff back.
A pupil. Hold on. I gotta get back in character. Give me a second. You can't do that to me.
That's some Penisula energy right there.
Yeah.
Really
What are
fucking
you talking about? I can do whatever I want. I'm God.
a pupil. Do you know whereabouts in the? Because the High Forest, from my illiteracy of maps, is a very large space. Do you know where? Like roughly, like, am I meeting up with what's her name? I forget. I keep
Arya
forgetting. Cindertouch.
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 Arya Cindertouch.
Do you want me to meet up with her and try to, like? Because I'm friends with her. We buddies. Her and I, we connected.
The last bit of communication we received from her on her efforts to maintain the forest was in Loudwater. There has been several weeks since we've heard a report from her since, and the druids that she took with her. I would
Loudwater. Okay.
recommend there your search could start.
Okay. I'm gonna try. Because, you know, saving the realm and all, you know, it's time crunches and all. It's just really difficult.
This is paramount to the Emerald Enclave, but we do understand that the present force of the cults does take precedent there.
Right, of course, because end of Faerun and everything.
Yes.
Okay. Do I still get the staff?
The adder staff?
Yeah.
He's offering it to you.
Okay, I'll take it. I will do that, and I will take that and do that, and
What to do?
bat a cute eyeball his way. And I guess that's it, right? That's the conversation.
There's nothing else you wish to speak to him about.
I mean, there really isn't. On my way out, I'm gonna be like, "That's a good book, by the way," and just walk out. Be real cool about it, like over the shoulder, like flip the hair and everything. Be like super like Rico suave about it.
As you make your way as fast as you can back down, as the party themselves slowly begin to make their way back to the foyer of the Deep Hall, finding one after another, Soraya being the last to enter in. Anything else, Puri?
What's wrong?
He didn't love me during the Emerald Cliff. He sent me on some ridiculous quest out in the middle of nowhere in a forest of Iaria. And it's so out of the way, just like Brandis' thing. And I don't know what I'm gonna do because I really want to learn to be a better druid, but they won't let me. But he gave me really cool stuff, but it still really sucks.
I know. I mean, but you know what? I mean, like, he's a druid. They're like Emerald Enclave people. They're all about balances and stuff like that.
But I'm already trying to save the world.
I know.
Oh, Bob, who works 2 jobs.
Who loves their kids. Never stops.
And never stops.
I'm gonna go hug BP. The goodest of boys. His later hose.
I hate to do this. I'd hate to do this, but I'm going to have to.
If you kill BP, I'll riot.
Anyways, I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna go up to Baked Potato. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go up to Bacon Bits, and I'm gonna have Bacon Bits land on my shoulder, and I'm gonna abruptly take the gem out of his heart and kill him. Unfortunately, I need his infusion. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Bacon Bits, you know what? Just like Bacon Bits in real life, some people like it on the baked potato, some people don't, and sometimes he's gonna be a part of it, sometimes he's not. He's like a guest character.
Or Bacon Bits.
So I'm gonna. All right, I can free that up now. And then I'm gonna go up to Soraya. I'm gonna say like, "Hey, can I check out your staff? Can I like look at it?"
Yeah, look, careful though, because it turned into a snake.
Yeah.
What is the command word to make it into a snake?
I don't know.
You pick. What's your command
word?
word?
I picked the word?
I'm a snake.
I'm a snake. It's a snake.
Something silly.
Because you have to use the bonus action to do the command word.
Persimmon.
Persimmon?
Persimmon?
Okay, that's a hell of a command word, but alright.
I can't accidentally say it. When am I ever gonna say it?
Watch, the next time she wants to use the staff, I'm like, what's the command word? She's gonna be like, shit.
Joke's on you, because I'm gonna write it down, bitch.
Persimmons are disgusting, so she'll remember. It's fine.
Anyway, Solaris, you were doing something. This disgusting persimmon thing.
So this is it? It's just like a
staff.
A staff, right?
No fish on it.
Like
no
just like a. We would call it a simpler martial weapon.
It'd be a simple.
Because it's a staff, right?
It'd be like a quarterstaff, basically.
Cool. So, Sarai, can I just use this real fast?
Yeah.
Can I just use this? Okay. And I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna use my infusion. I'm gonna do radiant weapon on it.
Ooh.
Which will give it a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. And then also, while holding it, the wielder can take a bonus action to cause it to shed a bright light in a 30-foot radius and a dim light for 30 additional feet. It also has 4 charges. As a reaction, immediately after being hit by an attack, the wielder can expend 1 charge and cause the attacker to be blinded until the end of the attacker's next turn, unless the attacker succeeds a Constitution saving throw against the spell's DC.
Just a little thing.
Just a little thing. And you'll have to attune to it. So here you go.
Do I have to attune to it either way?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can attune that overnight. Not a problem.
You'll do it over a long rest.
What was the
So
name
now
of
you
this
don't
spell
have to
again?
worry about radiant weapon.
Thank you. I kept wanting to say guided weapon.
Now you don't have to worry about dark vision.
This is your infusement, right?
Hmm?
This is your infusement slot, right?
Infusion, yeah.
Okay. Did you get?
Because I got rid
something-
of the homunculus.
Did it give you? I'm losing my voice. Did you get something that lets you do magical items yet? Because it's not.
It's a
It's non-magical for your infuse item stuff.
That's why I said it would be a simpler martial weapon, right?
Right, but it's still a magic item. So you'd have to do it to like a non-magic item. You could do it to like her armor.
I also still have my other quarterstaff.
Or her other quarterstaff. And then that way she now has 2 magic items. You could do that route.
I will not do that.
Is your armor magic?
No, I don't think so.
So you could do it to her armor if you're trying to do
Unless the dragon scales do something magical to it.
It's not magic.
This man over here acting like he's given us any type of magic armor.
Wow.
I mean... she took dragon scales and got a cool thing, so...
Yeah, but it did nothing. It did nothing.
Alright.
I'm really struggling this campaign, y'all.
You gonna infuse her other staff then? Or...
As I said, I am not going to do that.
Oh, okay.
We just started Carol. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
Alright, so the party finishes their day out, getting ready.
Did anyone come back to the hall?
I've been in the hall.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
They all made their
Oh,
way
they
back.
did.
Everybody back.
And then we all went to
I
bed.
didn't know if like everyone else went to their rooms, and I'm just standing in the hall like a weirdo.
Can you imagine?
So we like given updates to everyone, like, yeah, the Harpers are gonna provide winter gear. Like, does everybody else know that, or?
Do you want to tell us?
So I see everybody in the hall now, and I say, hey, I spoke to Remy, and she said that the Harpers can provide winter gear, and that I will have it in my room by morning.
Nice.
And I got the caravan van.
AC high five.
How do you what is
Just
this?
stick your hand out like this, and then I'm gonna smack it. It's friendship. It's good for you.
Okay.
Hi, Bingus.
So the party finishes their day out, gets ready in the morning. Now with cold weather gear in their inventories, you may now add that.
Is it ethically sourced?
And get ready to go onto the cart itself.
You're not in the Emerald Enclave yet.
It is from wild animals.
But is it ethically sourced?
you
No, we got it at
never
dark.
will know. As the party is going to begin making their way northward.
Making my way.
You have a cart, and you have multiple quests. I know the party's initial thoughts were to go to the Icewind Dale region. Is that still the thought process, now that there's been multiple quests popping up?
Well, no, what I'm wondering, do a big circle, guys? Like go south first, and then go
Like go south and then be up here and then back south.
Serpent Hills, then, or we can go straight up Neverwinter. We can maybe hit that Castle Skyreach, and then Icewind Dale, and then back down. Or do we want to zigzag? Or should we go to Serpent Hills first because 7K?
You'll get 7K after either getting the Icewind Dale mission or the Serpent Hill mission completed.
But to get to Icewind Dale, we would pass through to where Castle Skyreach is.
Based off of the reports, yeah.
Based off of the reports, yeah.
I thought we were just going up to Icewind Dale.
We could, but we'd still pass through.
Determine what road you take. If you take the long road, you'll go through like Red Larch and that. If you go the way that you guys have gone before, the high road, instead of the long road, you'll go more or less the way that you went to get to the Mare of Dead Men. The only difference is you won't go into the Mare, you'll go around it.
You guys are the travelers. I'll trust you. I'll trust you.
The other reason we chose to go north first was because party members said that they weren't ready to go south.
Oh.
But also, we can always take the flying castle back down because that's where it is.
Yeah.
So it'll be a faster trip on the way back than it would be.
I didn't know that was possible.
Ta-da!
Anything's possible.
Your imagination.
So the party begins to make its way northward the next day. Someone roll me a d6.
Four?
Oh.
Oh, I like that one better.
Which one do you want to take? 4 or the 5? Take the 5?
All right.
Imagine taking the lower.
As the party begins making its way northward this day, couple days into the journey there, as it will take some time to get that way. Coming up to the cut in the fork in the road, as people remember a long time ago about where's the fork in the road. Will you be taking the high road towards Neverwinter? I assume that was the premise, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
It sounded like it, but I just want to double check before I assume.
No.
As the party's making its way northward, a large group of folks are making their way down the path, the road that you're traveling here. Many of them, as you get closer, are banged up, bruised. Some of them with cuts going down the side of their face. A couple of them are carrying wagons, not even drawn by horses. They're just carrying and pushing them, filled with like individuals that look like they're worse off than those that are running, as well as variety of home goods and supplies and that. As it's just this drove of folks going the opposite direction as you guys.
I'm gonna ask one of them what's going on.
So you reach out there, Durham, to one of the passerbyers there, a young woman holding her arm to her side there, as you can tell that it is bent a way that it should not be bent. As you call out to her, she goes, our village was attacked. There are giants in our village that are attacking.
What village are y'all coming from?
Just a bit farther up the road. It's the village of Sword Mountains. There's still some there. They're trapped in the houses.
Capy Crew?
I fucking hate giants. Let's go.
And yet you're the one that rolled it.
Just don't understand why we can't ask nice questions. We know giants, and they can be rather nice. They smell kind of funny, but I think they're okay.
This lady's arm's bent.
Is it?
Yeah.
How does the party approach the village with the hill giants?
Cautiously and friendly like.
Oh, that kind of music.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
While on this way, I'm gonna ask who wears armor and who doesn't wear armor.
I have armor on. I think everybody has armor on except you.
Ping, ping, ping.
Okay, so
No man.
I don't need armor.
I don't know.
Do you have armor on?
Guts.
No. I have leather armor on, but
Armor.
I have cuffs on if that counts.
I don't. Does cuffs count? I'm asking for a legitimate reason. That's why. Chris.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh,
yeah. I'm gonna cast my form of dread, by the way.
You have cuffs, you said.
I was about to say, does count as armor?
They're the ones I talked to you about, Mander.
I'll be right back.
Just as mysteriously as he came into our lives.
They're part of your leather armor. Are you
Do I
talking-
have leather armor?
You are currently wearing leather armor. So they wouldn't.
Is that supposed to be in my inventory?
It is. I'm looking at it right now.
Where? I was looking. Oh, I see it. Leather.
Yeah. You got
I
leather
was
armor.
looking for the word armor.
Nope, you got leather armor.
Found it.
Yeah. You have armor. You're good.
Okay. Well, then I'm.
So the party approaches the hill giants there, terrorizing the village. As you can see, a variety of bodies are strewn across the open courtyard here. Two of the buildings here and here are destroyed as the walls are opened up, and you can hear screaming coming from inside the village itself. What would you like to do, party?
I don't
I'm
speak
actually-
giant.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna clasp my hands together, Chris, like this, and form armor of shadows. If I can do that one, I will.
We're not in battle, right? I didn't miss that.
You're not
Or-
in active combat yet. The hill giants are more preoccupied with the buildings that they are at. This one here And this one here.
What are they doing at these buildings? Are they like? Well, obviously there's dead people everywhere. I'm going to dash, if that's okay.
You haven't occurred their attention just yet. They're more concerned with the buildings themselves. As I'll say, you can hear some screaming at large within the buildings in the village.
Hey, Mander.
Hmm.
You know how like some languages have the same derivative?
Kind of like Elvish and Sylvan or that.
Would I know what the derivative is for giant?
What are you trying to speak in? And we'll go from there.
A language that they understand.
What language are you trying to use?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't want to. I don't want to meta. I know. I really
Okay.
don't. I want to say something, but I don't want to say something.
Up to you.
Just say it over the table. It's fine as long as I don't use it in
I
context.
know giant.
Same.
Okay. Well,
That could be valuable information to just divulge to the party, so it's not that in
Yeah.
that sense.
Maybe what was your name again? I'm sorry. Durham.
Yes.
How do you guys want to do this? They're obviously killing people. Are we trying to talk to them, or are we not?
can we just ask them what they want? Ask them what they want.
What they want? They're murdering people. They want to kill people.
There's a reason why they're asking. Ask them.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm gonna yell to the giants.
Kindly.
Kindly.
Be nice.
Be nice to the
Can
murdered
I,
people.
like- If we're approaching these things, can I like take cover in trees?
Yeah, there are trees you could try to hide behind them. Where would
Like
you
I want to see, but I want to be covered.
Right. No, understandable. Where would you like to move to?
Can I? Each square is 5 feet, right?
Correct. And you can move through
I
friendlies.
can't. Okay, I was like, can I cross people? Okay. So. Can I move like right here?
Yep. And then you're trying to hide?
Yeah, I'm like kind of
Yeah.
to the tree.
Give me a stealth roll. Give me a stealth check. See how sneaky you can be.
Now I'm like Carol.
Sneaky snake.
What'd you get?
A lot.
A what?
A lot.
Oh.
She said big number. Die do big number do good.
I was gonna say you have a decent plus to stealth.
Yeah. And then if you're proficient, you add that, right?
Yep. So whatever you rolled, your plus is 12 to stealth. So
Yeah.
add 12 to whatever you rolled.
And then, okay,
It already includes your proficiency, so you don't have to add it.
got it. 29.
Mother
God damn.
So as Kara goes to go run, she's gone.
Oh.
There's a
Yeah,
little wisp of leaves that go
Yeah, I
up
was
into
about to
the
say.
air, and she's gone. You're hidden. No one sees you.
All you heard was "fwa," and then
Anything else from the rest of the party?
I'm just gonna yell at the giant. What the fuck is going on here?
In giant, I'm assuming.
In giant, yeah.
This closest giant is now. He turns over, and the other guy turns. Now recognizing giant being spoken, turn and look over to you in your party, as the closest giant there responds back. Human squish funny.
I'm gonna look back at the party. Yeah, they said human squish funny.
We tell them there's other things that squish funny. You ever seen a mushroom get squished?
You ever see a giant get squished?
No.
So dead bodies, they say human sound good, squish, and we're gonna say there's other things to get squished.
Yeah, like mushrooms.
Could you stop squishing humans?
As the party's discussing what to do here, this giant that was just speaking to you turns with his club and just brings it down on the roof of the house. There's more rubble comes out. More screams can be heard from the inside even.
Yeah, no. Giant,
Okay.
go bye-bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Can we kill these guys now,
Yeah.
please? Now.
Yep.
Party engages in combat. Roll initiative.
Yikes.
So for the new
Okay.
kids, in case you didn't know, we wait for Mander to give us a window of what your initiative score is so that he can write them down in order.
Yeah, I remember this from
One
the
shot.
Christmas. Yeah.
Okay. And don't forget to add
When
your
we
initiative
save
bonus.
Santa.
I love how Andrew's like, yay, chaos.
Chaos.
Just do giants.
They're just giants. 20 to 25. Oh, Jesus. Okay. 25. 24. 23. 22. 21. You all know 21.
21.
Who has the highest dex mod? I'm actually not too
Probably
sure.
Vaquero.
No, well, Carter used to. I have a +3 now.
I have a +1.
+2.
Okay. So, Durham, Soraya, and Solaris. Hermaeus, what'd you get?
I got 20.
20. Hermie.
Army.
And then Nomad and
I love
Brittany, what'd
you.
you guys get? Since there's only
I have
17.
fucking 8.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
no, man. No.
I rolled a 5 + 3.
Yeah, you remember Leo's initiative rolls?
Are you saying
any of
they
those rolls?
transferred over to Nomad?
I don't know, man. You might want to sage those die just in case.
You got puffed.
Stick him in the sunlight.
I forgot that's what we called it. You got puffed.
Yeah.
You got puffed.
Oh, that's
You got
amazing.
puffed. Dice got puffed.
All right, top of the initiative order, Durham.
I'm going to, out of a pocket dimension, create my sword. So I'm gonna literally just reach out behind me and pull out the sword, that long sword that materializes.
As yeah, you would, Hermie, you recognize this as a pack weapon being drawn.
Oh, I do.
Draw your magic sword. Glows a
And
little,
then-
little bit of a red tinge to it with a black form, as it's been gifted to you by your patron.
Oh, Mander, I'm also in my form of dread, by the way. I don't know if you picked that up
Nope,
on
I
when
got
we
you.
were on our way up.
Yeah, you popped that really fast.
I was just like, oh, no, I know how this is gonna go.
Nope, I got you. What you doing there, Durham?
I am going to. Hold on, this is taking a while because I gotta learn this stuff because it's new to me. I'm going to basically like slash my sword going down and shoot out 2 slashes of Elder Blast.
There you go. Okay. Do it up. Rolls them hit.
Right? Is that what it's called?
Eldritch.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch
Yeah,
Blast.
Eldritch.
You're just flavoring everything comes through your blade,
Yeah.
which is cool. I'm here for it.
18. 10 plus 8.
18 to hit. 18 hits, as these guys aren't really wearing any armor. They're just big fleshy guys. Roll that damage though.
D10. I'm gonna hit the one closest with us with the two beams.
Okay.
Or the two slashes, I guess. I gotta roll a D. So. $14 damage.
14 damage. Alright, so you get a good 2 beams come flying out and slap the nearest hill giant there. Anything else for you? You still have movement.
Bonus action. And I'm going to pull out a secondary blade, cast Shadow Blade.
Shadow Blade. Another ranged attack?
No, I don't have a bonus action.
Okay, so you're not doing Shadow Blade?
Oh, I can throw it. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll throw it. Oh yeah, he's in range. Yeah.
Do it. Is it throwing it's a bonus action for you or no? Is throwing a bonus action for your weapon or no?
Oh no, I can't throw it. I can only cast it right now.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that's cool if you could
Yeah.
throw it with your bonus. But I'm sleeping on warlocks then. But you don't have the other one. You have a long...
Yeah, I'm proficient in handed fighting.
Anything else?
I'm gonna move. Just move.
Okay. As you go to do your movement, Soraya, it is your go.
I'm going to sigh very exasperatingly. And I'm going to do like a little bit of like a skippy run kind of moment. Maybe like 5 feet, give or take. Right? Little skippy moment. And I'm going to wild shape into a giant blue eagle with eyebrows.
Is it eyebrows?
Yes, sir.
Named Sam.
So are the eyebrows like a darker blue or like?
I'm going full
They're
patriotic
black.
eagle.
Black, unibrow.
Yeah,
But
full
blue.
on across. Like Saraya already doesn't trim her eyebrows, so it's like a full across, just eyebrow.
Oh, I didn't know you didn't trim your eyebrows this way.
Have you seen her token?
It looks like it. It looks like it is. I'll now have to look a little bit closer now. Says this
They're
blue
very
eagle
bushy.
now poofs into existence.
And I want to caca to the one, this one. Should probably pull up the giant eagle stats, shouldn't I?
He's got a walking speed of 10 feet and a fly speed of 80.
Oh. Can I want to be strategic about this. Yeah. Can I kind of fly in the direction of that one giant and use my keen sight and see if there's anything that I can direct the giants to get them away from the village?
As you're like passively looking around, there's really nothing out here. This is the only village you've ran into since traveling northward.
Okay. Is that an action?
No, I'll just give it to you.
Okay. Can I beak him?
Yeah. You want to fly up there and beak him?
Yeah, I want to beak him.
Do it. Fly up there. Beak him. Beak.
I hate this. I hate having to read a different character sheet. This 5 to hit.
1d6 is the
Hold on.
damage die.
I know, I'm looking at hit. Hold on. I'm mathing. Give me a minute. 21. 16 plus 5.
Yep, that's right one.
Okay.
So you're gonna fly over
Doing
here.
a lot of math. It's giving me a headache.
Go to beak him. Go ahead and roll that damage.
It's 1d6 plus 3. So that's a 9.
9 damage. Beak him away. Anything else from you, Soraya?
How tall is he?
He is, he is a very big boy. He's a huge creature, so about like 15 feet tall, somewhere around that range.
How much movement do I need to fly up?
You have 80 feet of movement, so you could fly diagonally to be like at his height level.
Mhm.
You were over here, so you could fly like 25 feet that way, but up the 15. So you just go like 5, 10, 15, and then straight across.
That gives opportunity of attack if I try to get out of his way.
If he takes it, yeah.
He's stupid. I don't think he'll take it. She says confidently. I'm gonna try to get out of his way.
How high do you want to fly?
High enough to where he can't hit me.
Okay. So you've used 25. You've got
Yeah, 55 left. I
You
pulled out a
have-
calculator, yo.
to fly up about another 15 feet up in the air.
That's fine.
Because he's got a fairly largeable great club just chilling in his hand.
That's fine. Am I still in his range?
That would put you at 30 feet up in the air, so no, you would not be in his range.
Okay.
But as you did attack him, he is stupid, but you did attack him, he's going to take off to attack. That's going to be a nat 20.
Yep.
That's 37.
All right, I fall down.
You fall down.
26 hit points, bro.
Oh, yeah.
So that hits me for fucking waste of my time. So, what's that? Nine hit points left over. So 37, right?
Yep, 37. Oh, he was only 26, okay.
What's the falling damage?
Can I featherfall as a reaction seeing that?
Yeah, you could.
Okay, I like to featherfall then.
Thank you.
You will not take any fall damage.
I appreciate you and your existence.
Absolutely.
All right, that's my turn. Oh, Shalala. Fuck that.
Shalala la la la.
Solaris, it is your go, and your reaction is re-upped, as it is your turn.
Oh.
You now regain your reaction.
Me? Okay, I mean, you know what? I feel like it's only right. You know, I feel like it's only right to do this. I'm gonna take out bad news. I'm gonna aim for the furthest one.
Oh, okay. Homeboy all the way over here.
Homeboy. And I'm just gonna aim, and like as I breathe in, I'm just gonna like really like, and I'm gonna just think to myself, I'm gonna think, me, I get to shoot this before Carter got to.
Oh.
Thanks, Carter.
Crack.
And then I'm gonna remember all the pointers that he showed me through all of our travels. Because Lord knows.
He's just gonna hear this in his head. It's just like,
Lord.
Aim big, miss small. Aim small, miss big.
A little to the right. That is going to be 6. That's going to be a 25.
Yeah, that hits. That hits. Roll that damage.
That is a 12. And a 10 plus 2. So 24 piercing.
Ouch. That's a hit. That's a fucking hit. Okay then. Anything else?
And then we are going to do that again. Yeah.
That ignoring reload property.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 hits.
Work.
Solaris, once you have a big
That's a
boomy
10.
thing, I'm gonna take that.
There's another 10. So that's going to be 22 piercing.
When you make Chris make that face, that's a good thing, right there.
And then with that, can I also do I think that was enough to take it down? You know what? Never mind. Yeah, just go ahead and hit it.
Go ahead and hit it.
And then I guess I'm just gonna like move right here, like next to BP to where I can see everything.
You can still see. They're big boys. You can see them. Anything for BP?
BP is BP is good.
Okay. After Solaris, BP is Hermie.
Yeah.
Hermie.
All right, so I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move here. Why can't I do? Oh my god. Trying to move everybody's like icons out of the way. Would you be able to move me where these two dead bodies are?
Right here?
Dead bodies.
Yeah.
Or right here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
You could get the other of them.
So I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast. Does an 18 hit?
Yep, 18 hits.
Awesome.
One beam to... Actually, you get more beams, don't you?
No, not until 11.
11
I get two
You have
right
two,
now.
right? I thought you already had your third one. My apologies.
Well, I don't need one now because this is kind of like what my new thing is. So it's gonna be 15 plus 12. But I'm gonna, since I'm in my form of dread, I can switch the damage type of one of my beams to necrotic damage and then roll another damage dice for Eldritch Blast. So that plus 11. Let's see, that's what's gonna be equals, so that's gonna be 34 damage.
Oof.
And the target is frightened of me. Well, you have to make a wisdom saving throw for him.
Wisdom saving throw. What is the DC?
17.
Yeah. Just gotta make a wisdom saving throw.
I got the whiz. You got the whiz. He can do great.
No, he did not do great. He did bad. So now he is frightened of you.
Lovely, lovely.
Put that on him.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. After Hermie is Kira. It is your go, and you are hidden.
Yeah. Also means I can't hit anything. If I move, do I stay hidden?
You could attempt to do it stealthily.
Okay.
I will say if you attack, you will draw attention.
Right. I'm not close enough to anything.
That's what you want to do.
Everyone's going for the one to the left, right?
Minus Solaris, that you've heard a very loud crack several times now that's just echoed throughout the woods. But yeah, other than that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Fucking like just was like, fuck this guy.
Alright, then I'm going to... I'm going to move... I need to be able to move myself. Alright, I'm going to click the right tool, move here, and then using my bow, I'm going to fire at the giant.
Okay. Big boy right here.
Yep.
Do it up. Roll hit.
Which is 20, right?
Yes, the d20.
13?
13 to hit. Even with the pluses?
No.
Okay.
What are
It'd be next to
What
your
is-
bow. Look at your bow, and it should say plus something
Yeah.
next to it.
We'll say the
Oh,
third
is that what that
column.
is?
Yep, that's your
Yes,
plus
yes.
to hit.
I didn't know what that was. Cool. 21.
That hits.
Oh, yes.
Jesus.
That moment when we went from close range to range.
I mean, she's still pretty close. That frightened though is that's a saving grace there.
And then damage is a d6 plus 4.
You've got it.
So you roll a d6 and then add 4.
6.
6 damage. Yeah.
So you got 2 and plus 4.
Yep.
Make sure that you -1 arrow from your inventory, because it doesn't auto do it for you. That was some movement, your attack. Anything else for you, Kira?
That's it.
Okay. After Kira is Carl, because the party beat all of the Giants' initiatives.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they didn't roll.
Get him, Carl.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually just reaches. My little legs just get there. I'm going to run up here.
Welcome to my
And-
world.
I am going to take out my Warhammer and take my first swipe at him right in the kneecaps.
Do it up.
Uh, 16 plus 8. 20. 24.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. Rolled 10 damage. 10 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
So, right at his kneecaps.
Oh, you rolled it then?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Was I not supposed to?
Oh, no, I thought you were telling me you were going to roll a d10. I took that,
No,
I took that the other way.
No. I rolled 6 plus 4.
There's a loud shattering sound that you and Soraya can hear. You heard him. That's for sure.
I'm gonna take another attack because I have 2 attacks per action. So I'm gonna take a second swing at his other knee.
Do it up.
Oh, big.
They're trolling the village.
Ooh, 14.
14 hits.
That's another 10.
Another 10 damage. That it for Carl.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, it is the Giant's turn. As the giant nearest to you guys is gonna start to make his way as he hobbles away with 2 broken knees as best as he can. Anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna take an opportunity attack because he was moving away, right? Is that a thing that I can do?
You and Soraya both have up to attacks if you'd like to take them.
Yes.
I want to break his fucking leg.
Go for it.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna run up and take another swing with the warhammer. Oh yeah, that's a nice 26.
That will hit.
And then 9 damage this time.
9 damage. And then Sarai, you're off to attack.
19 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, boy.
Ten.
How you want to do this?
I'm gonna shatter his fucking femur. I wanna break it.
Loud, audible crunch echoes through the village here.
Knocking me down, fucking wasting my wild shape, bitch ass cunt.
That's my baby.
As the other,
Giants don't squish, they crunch.
right? The other hill giant.
I take my wild shapes very seriously.
I mean,
I don't like to waste them.
they're a resource, so I completely understand.
I'm sorry, Mander. I got really upset. I do apologize.
As he's gonna go barreling into the woods.
Yeah, that's right. You better run.
As you just hear. As
Fucking giants.
he did not want the smoke. That was good.
Good job. Good job, babies.
The
Good job, Noman.
party vanquishes the hill giant threat here in the village. For a minute or two passes by as out of the houses exits some folks. One of them, a older woman carrying a cat that looks quite frazzled at the moment. As they come out and congratulate you. The old woman coming up to the party and going, "Oh, thank you for saving us. Those nasty, nasty giants. They don't even have the decency to wear clothing in public. They just let it all hang out. And they smell rancid," as she gives the dead one a little kick there.
Yeah, I hate giants. Giants.
This is not common for here, so we are lucky that you were here to save us. I fear that if it would just been a bit longer, they would have dealt with us.
We're happy you're okay.
Did you see anyone else in the village? As she kind of surveys what's left of it at this point.
Majority of the had already taken off and back and stuff.
He's cutting out.
A little bit, yeah, you cut out. Come closer
Oh,
to
am
your
I?
microphone.
Am I cutting out?
Now you are not.
Fix your
You're
gang.
better now.
I was like, I was going to tell her that most majority of the people had already started walking away with carts.
That's good.
Who's the person by the tree and your cat over there?
The old lady with the cat is who's talking to you guys.
The person above the cat.
Oh,
Is it
the
a
person
cat?
above. As she gestures to a very skinny individual there, as he looks over and goes, "Hi, that's my grandma. She's in charge of the village. Well, what's left of it."
Okay.
I saw you move up to her. What are you about to do?
I pet your cat.
Yeah, you pet the cat. Give me animal handling.
I just want to sit on the floor.
You may sit on the floor.
I would like to use Flash of Genius on myself.
I'm afraid what you rolled without the Flash of Genius.
Flaccid genius.
Flash of Genius.
It's like poopil.
I heard flaccid genius.
Flaccid Genius. I mean,
Flaccid Genius.
Determining what he rolled, it might be a Flaccid Genius.
I got a 22.
Oh,
That's not flaccid.
What'd you roll before the 22 that you needed the Flash?
An 18. I wanted to make sure this cat got as great as pets as possible.
As he should.
Would you like to do this, Walter? How is
okay.
this cat?
So I would like to start at the head, like right in between the ears, and kind of just give some scritches right there and kind of go down in between the shoulder blades. And now this is something that people don't think about when they're petting their animals. What do you usually go to get your muscles and stuff relaxed? Because you're walking on them all the time. A massage. People pet their animals all the time, but not enough people give their animals a massage now. So I give the little shoulders just like a nice nice little rub. You go down the back, you give it a nice little rub. You give the butt a nice little rub, a little pat. Oh, it's great. I love petting cats. And of course, then you get like all up in the chin area right here. You can also get the chest. I love the chest. That's how to pet a cat.
As you pet the cat there, giving it a nice little massage all over its body, and you go up and you get up on that face, get it a good chin of scratches. It goes, "Oh yes, that feels great."
Oh, was that corpse husband? What the f was that?
There's the cat.
Oh my god, it's
The
Garfield.
cat talks.
The cat talks.
Oh,
Don't stop.
okay. I'm gonna keep petting it.
Thank you. As
I'm a little freaked
the old lady just kind of sits there with the cat in her arm and goes, "Oh yes, this. We found him in the woods a while back, and we fed him some milk and some fish, and he's never left since. He's a good cat. Kills rats. Good cat."
Arcana check.
Go for it.
This session just gets weirder and weirder.
Would it be
And
D&D if it
weirder.
didn't get weird?
This
I broke
is-
Walter. He was like, the cat talks.
I have no idea where this balloon's going.
16.
16. As you reach out, you do get a pulse of some sort of magical essence as part of this cat's being.
Oh, it's
That's a
part of its
dude.
being?
Part of it. The
Yeah,
cat is magical.
yeah.
Yes, you know this.
Dispel.
You cast a spell magic on the magical cat.
I'm gonna keep
retcon.
petting the cat.
Retcon. I don't want to kill the cat. I'm scared.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm scared. I don't want to kill anything.
As we stand over the fucking fractured body of a hill giant.
Okay, he was killing people.
He might aggro the party if he was to kill the cat. The party might be like, "And you are dead."
I was just gonna do counterspell.
Oh Jesus fucking! Oh, you're gonna counterspell his counters or his dispel?
Yeah.
Okay. That would have been funny. It would have been like bam, bam, bam. But as you sit there petting the cat there, Solaris, it does enjoy. At one point, it kind of like climbs up into your arms, even lets you continue petting it. Say as the party kind of sits there for a couple minutes, and so the folks in this village all disperse from their houses and come and talk to the party members, thanking them, offering them food and drink and that to try to thank them as much as they can.
I'm gonna ask these four if they're okay also.
Oh yeah, a little shaken up, but they're doing good. Minor cuts and bruises. Not as bad as some of the folks that were caught leaving the village.
What time of day is it right now?
With you guys traveling, it is later in the afternoon at this point. Quite late.
Are there enough standing buildings right now? Like, are there like hardly any?
Right now there are 4 buildings. 2 of them are the ones that they were all hiding in that the hill giants have been trying to break into and grab them. There are still 2 more buildings that are not damaged, as well as a chicken coop.
Bagok.
So you got the 2 buildings here and here.
Okay, all right.
And a chicken coop.
What?
Little chicken coop.
I'm gonna look around at these buildings and then notice that there's a group of people over here, and I'm just gonna kind of wander this way.
Oh, the people that I was talking to?
Yeah. I noticed you were over here, and I was like, I'm gonna go over here.
The dwarves stick together.
You're, what? You're what? Why are you so pale?
I'm a hill dwarf.
So am I.
Ow.
You start to notice there are similarities between the 2 of you.
Oh.
Brethren?
Okay. Hi. What was your name again?
Durham.
Okay. Sorry. I forget things sometimes, and
You're fine, Carl. Good.
okay. What's up with these people?
Nothing. Yeah, a little beaten up, but they're okay.
Okay. Oh.
I'm just making sure they're all right.
I'm gonna go check out this building. This building.
So you
Oh my
make
god,
your
he's
way
a
over.
dwarf version of Dory.
Right. As you make your way over, Carl, you find sizable home with bunk beds that kind of like go down to the end of the L, and then you can see them kind of make up kind of like a main sleep area. It's like a dorm of sorts.
Okay.
Some children's toys scattered around on the floor, and clothes and things of that nature that you can gather over from the rushed flee from the village.
Okay, I'm gonna walk back to the group.
Anything else from the rest of the party while you are in this village?
Did the giant fall in a way that I could get my arrow back?
So as you go retrieve your arrow there, you do find it kind of like lodged in like part of the shoulder there. That is, you're like pulling on it. It takes a little bit to not damage the shaft. But you were able to get it out. So re-add 1 arrow to your inventory. As the party kind of continues wandering around and enjoying the village's hospitality of sorts. The matriarch of the village approaches the group at one point, going, "If you would like, we could host you for the night here. There is still 1 hill giant out there. I would be remiss if I let you folks off without at least giving you a good night's rest and some food to fill your bellies."
Over the table, what does the word remissed mean?
Basically, she be fucking up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
21st century, like 2024, this is how you define this word. You're fucking it, man.
My English sometimes is not very good looking, especially when it's like late.
Oh, that's fine. When it gets late for me, I'd like to. She reaches and pulls out her teeth. And I like to take my teeth out and
How lovely.
puts them back in. Goes, and makes it nice, because then I don't have to worry about them falling down my throat and suffocating me in my sleep.
That is incredible.
That's a cool trick.
We're gonna break Walter.
It would have came handier in my younger days. Well, that's besides the point. As the party plan on resting here for the night?
Yes.
So
Bro, Brittany. So,
Grandma, no.
Grandma.
someone come get your grandma. She's acting out on D&D.
Yeah.
Just in case, I am going to walk like right here, I
Yeah.
guess. And well, wait. 20. Yeah. Explosive. 20-foot radius sphere.
Oh, we cast.
You have a 20-foot sphere.
What are we doing? Alarm.
We're doing a glyph.
Oh. Okay.
The Hyro kind?
20-foot sphere, you said?
Yes.
Get it?
That is not
Hieroglyph.
what I wanted.
That's all I got.
Let's go to the babies.
He got it. He made a face.
Radius or I'm assuming it's radius.
Yeah.
I think I see you, Walter. I see you. You're doing cool things.
Always.
3D.
Where you want that?
Can you put it where I am and center me in it? Perfect. Oh, that looks so gorgeous. Yeah, so I'm gonna put down a little glyph in the dirt here. That will basically cover a 10-foot diameter. But the reason why I needed the 20-foot is because that's what the attack actually does. So I'm going to make this to where if because those are ogres, right? Specifically.
Hill giants is what.
Hill giants.
But giantkin.
So because we're worried about giantkin coming back to the village, I'm specifically going to have this go off if any giantkin go over this. Make sure. Creature kind. Cool. Or alignment. Interesting. I didn't know that you could do alignment for the glyph of warding as well. So that's super interesting. So yeah, just them to make sure that they are the ones that do it, that will trigger it. And it's just gonna be explosive. And let's see, what are the options? Let's go. Let's go fire. 5d8 of fire damage if they end up stepping on it.
Okay. Spicy. So spend the time to cast the sigil of get the fuck out of my space on the ground there for the giantkin. So the party enjoys a nice cooked meal of some chicken soup from Grandma and her small village there. So the party will rest down for the night. You got something?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
No.
As we will call it there for the session.
We made it.
I'm burning this town to the ground.
Very nice, guys. You got... You did some fun shit. You guys did some fun shit. I'm here for this. You made the giant go, yeah, no, fuck this noise, I'm out. Because not everything wants to fight you guys constantly. Something's
Boy, go
valid in
down like
lives.
that.
Watching you beat the shit out of his friend in seconds, and the bad news, 2-shot, half like Jesus hell. That helped.
I think pack a wallop.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it does. So, now comes the fun part of our night before we bid adieu till next week. The +1 boon. Solaris and everybody last week that played, Carter, when he was here, and Hermie, granted it to Soraya, who currently still is the holder of the +1. So, for that, she can't earn another one, but she gets to keep her current one still. Who does the party nominate? Who are your nominations tonight, and why? For a +1 boon.
I am going to, since I can't nominate Soraya, I'm actually going to nominate Solaris. Because since Soraya and Solaris are the only original characters that played, that did the previous book, the weight fell on them to pretty much carry almost like 2/3 of the session with like conversation and like recounting of all that craziness. So for that, I'm going to nominate Solaris.
Very nice. Brittany, I saw your hand go up.
I'm going to nominate Solaris for the wonderful cat petting tutorial. And nonetheless, to find out that it is a talking cat. I nominate Solaris.
Very well. Very well. Nomad.
I'll go Solaris, but because I really liked the fact that I choose to use bad news and hit a giant from very, very fucking far away, very, very hard.
That was like, what?
Oh yeah, there's a reason I waited for that thing for a year, man. There was a reason I waited for that thing for a year.
was like, oh, I mean, I think your max range is longer than a longbow's range still, but
It's
you
800.
could still hit.
It's 800.
Yeah, I think
That's the range.
I think of longbow is 400 max. So, yeah,
Crazy.
shit's broken. Soraya, Solaris, or Duram?
I'll go.
Go for
I
it.
want to nominate my brother, not only because he is the best brother in the whole planet,
He's your-
but also because, frankly, carried as hell. Like, you carry the team and you give the most motivational speeches every time. Period. Do I need to say more?
You could if you wanted to.
I mean, okay, so let's just hold up for another hour. So anyway, my brother. No, I love you, man. And like, honestly, you deserve it because the session was a lot.
Vicarious.
Same.
See previous.
Well, my vote, if it means anything, would probably have to go to Kira. Because I think that you, for a new player, first and foremost, and then also for someone to come into a campaign like in the middle of it and then immediately be like, I know exactly what I want to say to my person. I'm gonna go at her with professionalism. She came in here with like a whole like dossier of words that she wanted to use on this bitch and how she was gonna convince her to give us freaking winter gear. And I was like, I said provisions.
What?
Provisions? I would have went up to Leos and I would have been like, hey dude, can you give us some sweaters?
Give me some shit.
Can you give me some sweatpants, please?
Sweaters. Gray
And
sweatpants.
she went in here and said, I need you to provide me winter provisions, please. And I said,
Professionalism.
You can see where like Brittany turns off and Kira turns on.
Thank
I like
you.
it. I like it.
She said, "Oh my god."
Well, with the voting concluded, Solaris, you are our new winner of the +1 boon. Enjoy.
Thank you.
As a reminder, you can use it on any die roll before I say what crazy bullshit is about to occur.
Yes.
And it does stack with inspiration for those of you that currently are holding on to that. So be sure to use...
Only the guan.
The way I'm about to hold on to that inspiration until I fucking die.
You just need that +1.
Mander
to kill
never
another
gives out
dragon.
inspiration.
I'm very picky about giving out inspiration.
Bro, I have it like a medal. It's like I won the fucking Olympics, bro.
For
You
real,
gotta
dude.
make a resin mold. of your inspiration.
I could put that initiative point on my fucking resume.
Bro.
Oh, family friendly. I don't know. Grandma wasn't family friendly, but...
She means well. It's just a different.
Can I make sure that I cuddle this cat at night? I know it's a talking cat. I don't care. I don't care.
The cat just be like, cuddle me harder.
Bet.
Scratch my hindquarter. Shit like that. So.
Does that count?
You say the darndest things.
I don't know. Maybe Cal got turned into a cat.
I know.
And his voice dropped 7 octaves.
Yeah.
Cal did have a very high voice. I forgot all that.
Turning into a cat might have done something. But I appreciate everyone playing tonight. Appreciate everyone that came through to watch. Until next week, where we get to see our party continue their journey north to the Sea of Endless Ice.
Yeah.
But until then, see you later. Bye.
Back to the pits we go. Goodbye.